tournament. You could feel it in the way this game was coached last night. No bigger moment came for Hawaii than in the fourth inning. Hawaii was trailing 2-1 in the fourth inning. It was tied at 2. Itsuki Takimoto grounded into a fielder's choice. It scored a run, and right there in the middle innings came the guy who knows that he's got only a few more games remaining in his Hawaii baseball career. It was Jordan Donahue against Matthew Dahlquist in a 2-2 game.
There's a ball hit into center field. I'll drop in for a base hit. That will score Eakin. Here comes Takimoto. He'll be waved around. He'll score as Donahue comes through with a 2 RBI single to center field, in Hawaii retakes the lead 3-2.
Yep, that's what Hawaii did. You heard the call there from Scott Robbs. Hawaii would not give up that lead after that. They scored 2 in the 8th inning to extend what was at one point a 4-3 lead. They would win it 6-3, the final score. Freddie Rodriguez in relief picked up the win, improving to 6-1. Isaiah Magdaleno the save, his 7th of the year. The loss to Dahlquist, who as a starter, he got roughed up a little bit, but he ate up some innings. He, for the most part, got that bullpen rested. Dahlquist falling to 6-5. So what does Hawaii do tonight? They'll go with an opener in Corey Ronan, the left-hander, making his 4th start of the year. Ronan is 2-2 with a 4.85 earned run average. And on the other side, redshirt senior Nick Gregson, the righty going for UC San Diego, with its season hanging in the balance, needing to win the next 2 to get into the postseason. That's what's on the line for UC San Diego. Rainbow Warrior Countdown here on this Friday night is brought to you by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. As we cheer on our local team, remember your local team at Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. They're a team you can trust with flat rates instead of hourly rates, service plans to prevent problems, and great warranties. A local team backed by a powerful national brand. Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Go Bows. Colton Wong is going to speak in front of the Hawaii faithful. He is here somewhere. We'll hear him sometime within this pregame show. But when we come back, my conversation with Hawaii head coach Rich Hill. This is Rainbow Warrior Countdown on ESPN Honolulu.
Listen to Let's Talk Sports anywhere you go on the new ESPN Honolulu app.
Abby Carpet and Floor, voted Hawaii's best carpet and flooring company. Stop by Abby's showroom on Nimitz Highway and see the amazing 7MTC flooring. This revolutionary product is made out of melamine. It's resistant to fading, stains, and even pet scratches. Come by and see the Scratch Test Challenge. 7MTC, available now at Abby Carpet and Floor.
Abby Carpet and Floor, where Hawaii goes for flooring.
Contractor's license number C19140.
The Hawaii Wall and Ceiling Industry Association is looking for skilled drywall installers, finishers, and cement plasterers. Whether you're a journeyman or an apprentice, we offer great opportunities for career growth in Hawaii's thriving construction industry. You'll enjoy benefits like health insurance, paid vacation, and a retirement plan. If you're dependable and excited about being part of a great industry, call Lisa at 808-271-4195 or go to hwcia.com. That's hwcia.com and apply.
Listen to ESPN Honolulu for live updates from the second major of the 2025 golf season, the PGA Championship at Quail Hollow. Brought to you by BMW of Honolulu and Pearl at Kalawao.
In Hawaii, when meeting new people, we ask, what school did you go to? It's how we get to know each other.
Hi, this is James from Mililani.
Angela Rice from Kapolei.
I'm Clint Harris, and I'm from Kamehameha Kapolama. At Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup, you already know us. We've been around since 1935, so you can hire a Kama'aina team backed by a powerful national brand. For commercial plumbing, you'll enjoy the ease of flat rates and great warranties. Trust us to be a part of your team. Call or visit rotorooter.com. Mahalo.
Raising Cane's presents Barefoot League's free Keiki football clinic, Sunday, May 25th at the Mililani High School football field. Coached by a field of legends, former and current NFL and collegiate star players, Chris Fuamatu Ma'afala, Samson Satele, Leonard Peters, Tupu Alualu, Nate Jackson, Nate Ilawa, Rocky Savainaya, Steele Malepeai, Rod York, Jordan Gibson, and many more. Spots fill up quickly. To register your keiki today, go to barefootleague.com. Mahalo to our amazing sponsors that help to support today's youth. Raising Cane's, ESPN Honolulu, Waiakea Water, Young's Fish Market, Fort Ruger Market, Aloha Mortgage Advisors, and Print Pros. Come on down and check out Barefoot League's free keiki football clinic, presented by Raising Cane's.
Now, it's time for the Rich Hill Show on ESPN Honolulu, presented by the Hawaii Wall and Ceiling Industry Association.
All right, we are inside the dugout with Hawaii coach Rich Hill. Coach, let's get your impressions from last night. Get some runs late. Jordan Donahue gives your team the lead for good in the middle innings, but take me through your thoughts from last night.
I thought it was a great college baseball game. You know, we talked about my old player Chris Bryant. You know, when he played for Joe Madden told him it's my favorite time of the year is the playoffs because you get to coach a game like you're in college. You know, and that's what it was like. So yeah, it was just a great game, another great outing from our fans, you know, just engaged and loud. It was awesome.
I love to get in the mind of a coach sometimes when you're making pitching decisions, and it worked for you last night, going from Walls to Rodriguez to Gonzalez to Magdaleno. Take me through the mind, what you were kind of thinking as you were making those moves last night.
Well, I thought Cooper was, you know, getting roughed up a little bit. I thought there was some hard contact. Even the outs were loud. He had one strikeout, and we were going to get him out of there for that third time around. And we decided, well, I mean, he's already at the 6-hole guy, so let's go with Freddie. You know, we knew that we had Gonzalez and Magdaleno to extend it, so we thought, you know, can Freddie go 4 or 5? You know, Gonzo 6, 7, and to get a couple innings out of Mags, and that's exactly how it kind of ended up. They all did their job.
Yeah. With Walls, does that potentially set up a situation where if you need him on Sunday, he's available?
Yeah, I think all hands on deck. You know, he threw 60 pitches. It was kind of a low-key outing, but yeah, he'll be available.
We'll talk about some offense that when we come back.
The Hawaii Wall and Ceiling Industry Association is looking for skilled drywall installers, finishers, and cement plasterers. Whether you're a journeyman or an apprentice, we offer great opportunities for career growth in Hawaii's thriving construction industry. You'll enjoy benefits like health insurance, paid vacation, and a retirement plan. If you're dependable and excited about being part of a great industry, call Lisa at 808-271-4195 or go to hwcia.com. That's hwcia.com and apply.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Facing eviction for unpaid rent? If you're struggling to pay rent and at the risk of eviction, help is here. Mediation is free, private, and helps landlords and tenants talk story and find solutions. Don't wait. Reach out before rental problems grow. Call 808-521-6767 or visit mediatehawaii.org. Sponsored by the Mediation Center of the Pacific and aired by the Hawaii Association of Broadcasters and this station.
This Memorial Day, turn up the heat with the Home Depot. Find the perfect grill and patio set to keep the cookouts coming all season long. Grill up a feast with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill, only $229. And complete your space with the stylish Glen Ridge Falls 7-piece dining set, now on special buy for just $499 with free delivery. Take your Memorial Day cookout to the next level all summer long with the Home Depot. See homedepot.com/delivery for more details.
All right, back with the coach as we prepare for Game 2, Hawaii and UC San Diego. Let's talk about some offense. Bottom part of the order. Jordan Donahue has really fought through that hand injury. He's been steady since he's come back at the shortstop position. Pretty satisfying to see him come through with that base knock that would give the team the lead for good in the middle innings. And it seems like he's put some better at-bats together here in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think we'll probably move him up, tonight, into the 6-hole. Maybe use a different DH. Tsuki will be out of the pen. So, I talked about Jordan in our team meeting today. It's, you kind of have a rough first at bat. I mean, they kind of dominated with some change-ups, and then he chased up and away. And then he comes back, with just a smoked line drive to put us ahead, for good. And that was the magic moment.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, that was the magic moment.
That's got to be pretty neat for him. I know he was nervous coming into the year, knowing this was his last year. He wants to play in the postseason. And so for a guy like that to come through with a moment like that, knowing how much his team needs it, that's leadership.
Yeah, absolutely. It means a lot to these guys. And sometimes that can get in the way of things. You get a little tighter. But these guys have been able to manage the moment, all year. And a guy like, him and Jared Quant and the rest of the seniors, they postseason, they've never done it, and this is their opportunity. So it can fuel the desire and, help them concentrate more.
I've got one thing for you to take into the dugout or take into the locker room before the game. Scott and I have talked to Matt Miura before the last couple of games here at home, and he has always asked the question, hey, Matt, what are you going to do in your first at-bat? A couple of games ago here at home, he said, well, I'm going to double my first at-bat, and he doubled. Last night, he said he was going to get on base in his first at-bat, and he did, ultimately scored. So I'm not sure if it's something you might want to ask him what he's going to do in his first at-bat tonight.
Yeah, the answer will be get on base. It's not going to be, I'm going to hit a home run, right? Although that may happen, a triple, what's left. But get on base would be nice.
Now, he has improved his batting average from year to year to year. And I know you've kind of moved him to that 1 and 2 spot in the order. But you've settled him pretty nicely at that top of the order, and that's really worked out.
Yeah, I mean, that's, a great spot for him. Double the walks to strikeouts, on base percentage is, off the chart. He's just a threat, and he keeps coming up. We're never going to end a game, with him on deck. We've done everything we can do to, put him up there in that situation. So he just changes the game when he's on base, even if he doesn't steal a base. The pitchers just have to think about him.
Coach, thanks so much.
Aloha and see-hoo.
This has been the Rich Hill Show, presented by the Hawaii Wall and Ceiling Industry Association. Rainbow Warrior Countdown continues next on ESPN Honolulu.
In Hawaii, when meeting new people, we ask, what school did you go to? It's how we get to each other.
I'm from Kapolei.
I'm Clint Harris, and I'm from Kamehameha Kapalama. At Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup, you already know us. We've been around since 1935, so you can hire a Kama'aina team backed by a powerful national brand. Enjoy flat rates, great warranties, even a service plan for preventative measures at home, plus water cleanup and more. Call us or visit rotorooter.com.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Looking for a school that prepares your child for more than just college? Damien Memorial School is accepting students entering grades 6 through 12 to grow with Catholic values, strong academics, and real-world skills. From aquaponics and sustainability to digital media and organized sports starting in the 6th grade, Damien offers a future-focused education. For your son, your daughter, or your grandchild, give them the tools to succeed. Visit damien.edu today. Be a part of something greater. The Damien Ohana.
Sometimes I struggle to get to sleep. My body stopped for the day, but my mind is still running. So I take ZzzQuil.
ZzzQuil, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, has a range of non-habit-forming products to fit you and your family's needs. Invest in a great night's sleep for the best you tomorrow.
I'm awake and ready to take on anything.
Better days start with ZzzQuil nights. Explore our products at ZzzQuil.com. Uses directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
We had the ceremonial first pitch thrown out a short time ago here at Les Murakami Stadium, and it was former Rainbow Warrior Colton Wong, who we were told initially they were going to have a video and he was going to speak for a moment. That didn't happen. He just came out through the first pitch, and that was it. Hate to say it, he bounced the first pitch past Sebastian Gonzalez, who was catching for him. But hey, it's okay. He had his 2 kids around him. Good to see him here. He's going to be inducted into the Circle of Honor coming up on Sunday. It's good to see him back here in Manoa. Let's take a look at scores from around the Big West. It is brought to you by the Hawaii by the Hawaii Building and Construction Trades Council, Building a Better Tomorrow. The most notable score is UC Santa Barbara defeating Cal State Bakersfield 10-1. That has eliminated Long Beach State. So it's now 3 teams for 2 spots with Long Beach State eliminated. That has also eliminated UC San Diego if they were to make it from being a 4 seed. So UC San Diego can only get in as a 5. Hawaii still has about 4 different scenarios that can work out for them to get in, but all involve winning this series if they can do it tonight or do it on Sunday. Cal State Fullerton beating UC Irvine 4-2 today. They have taken that series and will look for the sweep tomorrow at UC Irvine, who might be hurting its chance of potentially hosting a regional in the NCAAs. Cal Poly over UC Riverside 6-5. UC Davis defeats CSUN 5-3. And outside of the Big West, a 12-8 final. Oregon State, number 7 in the land, over Long Beach State. Our injury report tonight is brought to you by Hawaii Pacific Health, creating a healthier Hawaii. For UC San Diego, good news. Michael Crossland is back in the lineup tonight. Crossland was out sick yesterday, did not play in the game. He is UC San Diego's best hitter, hitting .342 with 14 home runs and 42 RBI. He is back in the lineup, and he is hitting second for UC San Diego in the batting order. Lineups and first pitch when we come back here to Manoa. Hawaii with a win gets into the Big West Conference Tournament. It's the Bows and UC San Diego when we return. You've been listening to Rainbow Warrior Countdown on ESPN Honolulu.
Are you ready for the ultimate entertainment experience? It's all here, only with Spectrum TV Select. Popular apps are included: Disney Plus, Max, Peacock Premium, Paramount Plus, AMC Plus, and more. And live TV for sports, entertainment, and news. Enjoy across your devices no matter when or where you are. Get Spectrum TV Select and start streaming your favorites today. It's all here. Visit spectrum.com/entertainment. Restrictions apply.
Hawaii Youth Symphony invites students grades 6 through 12 to register for its annual Pacific Music Institute. This week-long program will be held from July 5th through the 13th at Iolani School, providing opportunities for young musicians to make friends, sharpen their skills, and learn from renowned faculty.
Keiki of all experience levels are welcome, and lodging is available for visiting students. Registration closes on May 31st, so register today at pacificmusichi.org. See you there.
Would you like to work in the sports industry here in Hawaii? ESPN Honolulu has rare entry-level full or part-time openings for board operators. You'll work behind the scenes with our local broadcasters on their radio programs and University of Hawaii and high school sports. New to radio? That's okay. We'll train you. Send your resume with a cover letter to info@espnhonolulu.com. That's info@espnhonolulu.com. We're part of the IO family of companies, an equal opportunity employer.
The American Cancer Society is estimating over 9,000 new cancer diagnoses and almost 1,000 deaths in 2025. With your support, the American Cancer Society provided lodging for almost 1,000 patients and their caregivers at the Clarence T.C. Chang Hope Lodge on Oahu, over 5,800 rides to treatment, and funded life-saving research in 2024. To learn more about their patient support programs or how to lower your risk of cancer, visit cancer.org.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small, loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
FX presents Welcome to Wrexham.
For the last 4 years, it's been this roller coaster of magic.
The Emmy Award-winning series returns. Come on, Wrexham! With an all-new season.
We're going into a really tough division.
Birmingham are absolute favourites with the arrival of Tom Brady.
It's a friendly competition. Oh! Well, not so friendly.
Imagine the opportunity to beat Tom Brady at sports.
FX's Welcome to Wrexham. All new Thursdays at 9 on FX. Stream on Hulu.
University of Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu. Presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods. It's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life. Brought to you in part by
Hawaii Pacific Health, Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union, IBEW Local 1186, the Hawaii Wall and Ceiling Association, Motogen Medical, Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup, Ushijima Architects, Young's Fish Market, HGEA, Lex Brody's Tire Company, Napa Auto Parts, Waiakea Water, Castle Resorts and Hotels, Dial Electric Supply, Abbey Carpet and Floor, Hardware Hawaii, Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union, H-Camp, Spectrum, and the Hawaii Building and Construction Trades Council.
It is Hawaii Baseball on the radio tonight from Les Murakami Stadium. Win and you're in. That is the situation for UH. After winning last night 6-3 over the Tritons of UC San Diego, it becomes really simple. Take care of business tonight. Sunday, all it matters is for seeding purposes. But a loss tonight would mean Sunday is winner take all between the Bows and UCSD. UC San Diego 25-24, 14-14 in the Big West. Hawaii 32-18, 15-13 in conference play. Welcome upstairs. I'm Josh Pacheco. Harrison Kuroda will join me coming up in a little while. Hawaii got a mix of timely hitting and key pitching, getting out of jams. That's what Hawaii needed to do last night, stranding the bases loaded in a couple of different scenarios on Sunday, but last night you had 2 inning-ending double plays. The Tritons would strand 10 on base in last night's game. Hawaii was able to hold on to a lead when it had it, even add a little bit more to that lead, ultimately to earn the victory last night and pick up a key 15th win. At the moment, Hawaii sits in 5th place in the Big West Conference, and that is by nature of UC Santa Barbara's win tonight over Cal State Bakersfield by the final of 10-1. UCSB is a half game up. It means a Hawaii win puts the Bows back in 4th place in the Big West standings, and then it is all about seeding on Sunday, whether Hawaii will be a 4 or a 5 when it gets to that elimination game that will be played on Sunday. By the way, they are playing the video right now on the field, and I believe we're going to hear Colton Wong here in just a second. They played the video for him. Of course, he's being inducted into the Circle of Honor on Sunday. His kids, his wife, they're here. Here's Colton.
Hello, everybody.
I just wanted to say thank you guys so much, man. Over my whole baseball career, you guys have been nothing but supportive of me, and I tell everybody playing in the big leagues was awesome, man, but this was my big leagues. Playing in front of you guys. So thank you guys again, man. I hope these guys understand how important it is to play in front of you guys. And let's go to the playoffs, boys. Good luck.
Simple words from Colton Wong. Let's get to the playoffs. That's what Hawaii has a chance to do in this game tonight. Corey Ronan will take the hill for UH, and here is the batting order he will face, signed by Eric Newman, the head coach of the Tritons in his 14th season, 18 overall as a Division I baseball coach. Anthony Potestio will lead off here for UC San Diego. Potestio, the shortstop, followed by center fielder Michael Crossland. Hitting third at first base is Gabe Camacho. The cleanup hitter at third base is J.C. Allen. Batting fifth, playing in right field, is Alex Leopard. Number 6 hitter is the DH. That is Colton Lamonto. Batting seventh, catching, Emiliano Gonzalez. The number 8 hitter is left fielder Cooper Thacker. And hitting ninth is second baseman Thomas Mayer. And they will face the lefty Ronan, who will be recognized on senior night. Ronan is 2-2 with a 4.85 earned run average in 26 innings of work, 32 strikeouts to 24 walks. Saw him in relief 7 days ago against Cal State Fullerton. Got himself in a little trouble a week ago. He had walked a couple of hitters, including walking in a run on that particular night. But he was able to settle down since. In that inning in 2/3, a run, a hit, 5 walks, and 3 Ks. So that is Ronan's line. His last start was against Oregon State, and that was back on May 5th. As I welcome in Harrison Kuroda to the booth after, did you run?
I briskly walked.
You briskly walked.
Yeah.
Coming from television downstairs. I only say that you make it up here much faster than Scott does.
I'm going to leave that one alone.
There are some obvious things I could say to that, but I will definitely leave that alone. What do you expect from Ronan? First off, I was a little surprised with Ronan getting the nod, but what would you expect from Ronan here tonight?
Oh, I think you like the left-handed, the left-on-left matchup, right? I think Hawaii is going to be our Corey Ronan. He had himself a very good start against Oregon State, and so you're kind of building off of the momentum that he's kind of carried the last few weeks, and so I like the matchup. And again, I think on a senior weekend, it's good that he's getting the nod here in the final weekend of his UH tenure.
Getting one time through the order would be considered a win, right?
Yep.
So we'll see Anthony Potestio come to the plate for UC San Diego as we get ready for our first pitch of the night, brought to you by MotoGen Medical. They have treatments used to elevate pain and help heal joints naturally. Go to MODOGEN.com and sign up for a free evaluation. Lefty versus lefty to start. Pitch to Potestio is a called strike on the outer half, and we're underway. 6:36, 77 degrees, cloudy. We may get a sprinkle here and there, but for the most part, we've dodged the raindrops here in Manoa. 0-1 count to Potestio. He takes a breaking ball outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Potestio hitting .335, 5 home runs, and 30 runs driven in.
Going back-to-back fastballs on the outside corner, left-on-left matchup. Going to set up that curveball here nicely.
Next one. That fastball's a strike on the outer half. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There was a good amount of rain that fell, at 3:30 to 4:30 or so, around there.
But what was interesting is that as I was making my way on the freeway, is that once I kind of hit that turnabout to take that off, the University off-ramp, all dry.
1-2. Swing and a miss. That ball's in the carpet, picked up by Connor Palmero, the catcher. He'll throw it over to first. And there's a strikeout to start things off.
And we've always talked about earlier, right, with Corey Ronan, it's his ability to get ahead with the fastball and his ability to put guys away. We know the curveball is his go-to pitch, but that's going to pair off with that fastball.
Defense for Hawaii, left to right in the outfield, Kamana Nahaku, Matthew Miura, and Jared Kwan. Third to first, Elijah Iquez, Jordan Donahue, Shunsuke Sakaino, and Ben Ziegler Nomoa. Connor Palmera catching. for the lefty Ronan. Here's Crossland. And the first pitch to him runs over the inside corner, strike one. He was sick last night, didn't get into the lineup, but they've deemed him good enough to go tonight. We'll see how healthy he really is. 342 hitter is Crossland, 14 home runs, 42 RBI. 0-1. He takes, that's a strike over the inside half.
Yeah, he was sorely missed last night in the UC San Diego lineup, basically leading the Tritons in multiple different offensive categories.
2-strike count. Ronan into the plate. Swing and a miss, strike three. Breaking ball dropping off the table low. 2 Ks for Ronan to start things off.
I think that's what velocity does. You know, the fastball kind of living around 90 miles an hour, but when he is able to establish both sides of the plate with that pitch, that's why that curveball is so devastating.
2 out, nobody on, no score, top of the first inning. And here's the first baseman, Gabe Camacho. Singled, was hit by a pitch and walked last night, also struck out twice. He was 1 for 3. Another left-on-left matchup. Ronan's pitch. And Camacho yanks that to center field. Miura back to the track. Gets off his feet. Makes the catch. And then collides with the wall. Miura makes the catch. And that ends the inning. That was a difficult play. He made the catch, came down, took a couple of steps, and then stumbled into the bottom of the fence. He appears to be okay. That is a loud end to the top of the first inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We'll go to the last half. We are scoreless. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
It's National Hospital Week, and Hawaii Pacific Health is proud to recognize our healthcare workers. We're inspired every day by their compassion, their resilience, their commitment to excellence, and their dedication to our community. Every day, our healthcare workers make a true difference in the lives of our patients and their families. A heartfelt mahalo to them for being a part of our team and for helping to create a healthier Hawaii.
I'm Hal.
I'm Jerry.
I'm Kehao.
We got your lumber.
We've got your hardware.
Bring your lumber list.
Email us your list.
Bring me your blueprint.
We've got you covered.
Get a quote from us.
Ita-utilista nyo kanya.
Get a quote from us.
Get a quote from us.
We've got you covered.
We love our customers.
Go where the contractors go. Hardware Hawaii. Contractor's choice.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
No scores. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Rich Hill's lineup signed, sealed, and delivered, and it looks like this. It is brought to you by Dial Electric Supply. They see the light. Matthew Miura is the leadoff hitter for UH, followed by second baseman Shunsuke Sakaino. Ben Ziegler-Namoa hitting third. He's playing at first base. The cleanup hitter tonight is right fielder Jared Quant. Hitting fifth at third base, Elijah Iquez. The sixth place hitter, the DH, Itsuki Takemoto. Batting seventh, playing in left field, Kamana Nahaku. Hitting number 8, shortstop Jordan Donahue. Connor Palmera will round out the 9. He is the catcher, and they will face Nick Gregson, making his 12th start. He is 2-1 with a 5.71 earned run average in 34 2/3 innings. And if you're wondering, he's made 11 starts previously, 34 2/3 innings. Consider that more early on. He was opening games, but he wasn't out there very long. He did put up some innings last Saturday against UC Davis, 5 2/3 innings, 4 runs, 9 hits, 6 strikeouts, and 2 walks. Gregson 2-1, a 5.71 earned run average.
You know, and I gotta credit UC San Diego, right? Is that they were snake bitten by injuries early in the season, and they got poached by the transfer portal, and so that's to be in the thick of it here after all of that adversity. That is impressive.
Waist high strike to Matthew Miura, 0-1. Miura hitting .324, 2 home runs, 29 RBI. We're talking to Rich Hill before the game about his improvement as a hitter. The 0-1. That's a off-speed pitch up in the zone, strike 2. In his freshman year, he hit .222, smaller sample size. Last year, he hit .303. The RBI number was up, hitting 41. He's improved that batting average 21 points as this one is skied in the air to right. Starting in is Leopard. He will settle, reach out, and make the one-handed catch here in the bottom of the first.
And that is the progression you always love to see, right? It's that year after year, getting better, getting a little, adding on to that previous season. So yeah, Matt Miura is a kind of a telltale, one of those stories that Rich Hill and his ability to develop players is one of those recruiting tools that you can get some of these prospects.
We'll get the defensive alignment for UC San Diego in a moment as Shunsuke Sakaino, the left-handed hitter, will face Gregson and swings at the first pitch. One hopper right back to Gregson. He will jog over to first, underhand it to the first baseman Camacho for the second out.
Yeah, got that first pitch fastball turned on it, but sending it right back up to the box, and easy play for Gregson.
2 down, nobody on, no score, bottom of the first. Defensively for UCSD, left fielder is Cooper Thacker, Michael Crossland in center. Playing in right field, Alex Leopard. Third to first, J.C. Allen, Anthony Potestio, Thomas Mayer, and Gabe Camacho. Emiliano Gonzalez catching for the second consecutive night, this time working with the righty Gregson. Ben Ziegler-Namoa, 0 for 4 last night with a first inning run-producing ground out. He steps in and takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. Ben hitting .312, 5 home runs, a team best 45 runs driven in, and has an RBI in each of his last 3 games. 0-1. Slightly crouched in the batter's box. Ziegler-Namoa takes outside. 1-1.
It's also the stress that he kind of provides in that 3-hole for Hawaii, right? Is he's the one guy in the Hawaii lineup that he's kind of circled around there, and make sure that this guy doesn't beat you.
1-1. The wind, Gregson's pitch. Off speed, high and away. 2-1.
Yeah, kind of going off with the changeup, trying to clip that outside corner, but not able to.
Ziegler-Namoa, 4 RBI away from 100 career as a Rainbow Warrior. He's got 96. 2-1. Fastball. This one's yanked to center field. That's going to drop for a hit. It's going to get past the center fielder, and we'll get to the fence. Ziegler-Namoa will jog into second base, and he's got a 2-out double.
And flipping the helmet with his double, one of those patent and sellies that is an ode to first base coach Lindsey Meggs.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that that's a great fashion trend, but he did it anyway.
Not the first time we've seen it.
No, his team best 16th double. He's on in scoring position with 2 out, and now Jared Kwan. Kwan hitting .320, 2 home runs, 33 runs driven in. Shortstop right behind the runner as the pitch to Quant. That's a curveball outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Third baseman Allen is playing in off the line. Shortstop practically middle of the infield. So there's a nice size gap near the line and in the whole left side too. Next pitch, breaking ball, bounces to the left of the catcher, but Gonzalez gets there to keep Ziegler-Namoa from advancing 90 feet.
And that's a really good read there by Ben Ziegler-Namoa, that the ball kind of scooted to the catcher's left side and recognized fairly early that it wasn't going to get too far away.
Now, shortstop Potestio is about a few feet standing right behind Ben. You also got to watch for a pickoff play. Not here. 2-0. That's blocked in the rug. 3-0. And on deck, Elijah Iquez. An 84 changeup on that last pitch. That fastball has been around 89, 90 to start this game. 3-0. And that's a fastball missing away, ball 4.
Just a really, really good at-bat right there from Jared Quant, being super patient and making sure that all of those pitches, primarily seeing off-speed early in the count, and so laying off with the fastball right there.
You can see why Hawaii with 2 outs has been very good here in 2025. Still able to get patient plate appearances, get the double. Here's Elijah Iquez. Iquez hitting .293, a home run, and 18 RBI.
And also just a veteran lineup, right?
Bottom 1, no score. Ziegler-Namoa at second, Quantz at first. Pitch to Iquez. Fastball, 1 hopper, right side, second baseman Mayer slides to his left, gets up, throws over to first, and gets the out. That's a run-saving play from Mayer, the second baseman, that keeps this game scoreless. No runs, 1 hit, 2 base runners left. We'll head to the second, no score. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Building a winning program requires vision, careful planning, and expert execution. Since 1994, Ushijima Architects has provided the highest quality professional planning and design services for various projects throughout our state. Our highly experienced team provides the full spectrum of services, from feasibility studies and master plans to complete architectural design work. Call us today at 808-946-9544. Ushijima Architects is a proud sponsor of University of Hawaii Baseball.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods, always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Ukea Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAN. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
No score to the second. You might be able to hear in front of us the University of Hawaii Pep Band is here. I'm guessing this is a warm-up for them. Probably some of them are playing graduation tomorrow.
Yep.
Sure.
Trying to make sure that all the notes are correct.
Well, you're not going to figure that out with this to prepare for pomp and circumstance. I can tell you that. Hawaii Baseball is brought to you by MotoGen Medical. They have treatments used to elevate pain and help heal joints naturally. Go to MODOGEN.com and sign up for a free evaluation. By the way, playing as a musician, playing pomp and circumstance gets really, really boring.
Yes.
When you have a very long list of graduates and you're playing it in loop, eek. J.C. Allen starting the top of the second inning. Pitch to the right-handed hitter is over the inside corner, strike 1 from Corey Ronan. Allen hitting .303, 12 home runs, a team-best 47 runs driven in.
A good snapping curveball on the inside corner, 76 miles an hour on the radar gun.
0-1. Swing, that's a two-hopper to third. Snagged on the low hop by Iquez. Gets it across to first for out number 1. And that's what they missed with Iquez gone.
Yeah, that's what they missed. They missed the right-handed presence in the lineup and his slick glove over there at the hot corner.
1 away, Alex Leopard. The junior hitting .249, 10 home runs, 39 runs driven in. Corey Ronan so far, 10 pitches. Yep, 10 pitches, retiring the first 4 hitters. That's a welcome sign if he can keep that up early in this game.
I mean, his game plan and his path to success is very simple, right? It's if he can throw strikes and keep that pitch count down, he's going to have a good day.
Leopard looks at a high fastball 1-0, and that's notable because against Cal State Fullerton, he walked 5 in an inning in 2/3, including the first 2 batters he faced. That was a career worst for him.
Yeah, walking that tightrope all game, came out unscathed.
1-0. That's low and away. 2 balls, no strikes.
I mean, in our pregame segment, I was kind of talking about that Corey Ronan. When we saw him against Oregon State, that was as sharp as we've seen him in his time here at Hawaii.
2 balls, no strikes. Ronan delivers. That's down in the turf. 3-0. Ronan, a junior, but will be recognized on Senior Day on Sunday. One of the elder statesmen, really, on this team. He and Jared Quant both.
Yeah, one of the 3 Coach Trapasso holdovers.
Fastball taken all the way, strike 1. 3 balls and a strike.
Ronan, Quant, and Palmera.
Yeah. Palmera a little bit different because he left and came back. Went to JC and then went over to Cal State Bakersfield for a little while. Ronan's 3-1. That's down and outside for ball 4. First base runner for UC San Diego comes here in the top of the second.
I did get the opportunity to ask Connor about, hey, how was Bakersfield? And he said, definitely not like Manoa.
1 out, 1 on. Here's Colton Lamonto, the designated hitter. Lamonto hitting .291, 9 home runs, 38 RBI. Everybody says things about Bakersfield, and maybe I'm just the optimist, but there are things I like about Bakersfield, California.
Well, every place has redeeming qualities,
yes. Right? Pitched Lamonto. That's down and inside, nearly got his feet. 1 ball, no strikes. Food? Yes, they got some good food.
That's a big thing.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
absolutely.
With the amount of travel that you take and that you have, food is a big factor in where you travel.
No doubt. 1 ball, no strikes. Ronan to the plate. That's also down low. 2 balls, no strikes.
Might be a good time for Palmeiro to go and talk to the lefty, just to kind of slow the game down.
Anytime you have a minor league team of any kind, and look at that, Palmeiro's going to go out there and talk to Ronan. Anytime you got a minor league team, you've got a nice arena. They have like kind of convention center area, so there's some good food around there. It's underrated as compared to what people say,
right?
Which is kind of unfortunate. Meeting on the hill right now. Anything you've seen from Ronan that's found him missing the zone a little bit?
Just a little tentative, I think. He's not missing the strike zone by much. It's not like he's spraying balls all over the place, but I think he's in that first inning, we saw him kind of attack the zone right now. I think he's trying to tiptoe his way around the lineup right now.
Look at that next door. Neil Everett
Wow.
is here at the ballpark, shaking hands with people here in the press box.
We got celebrity sightings all Saturday night.
2-0 is grounded foul left side, 2 balls and 1 strike. So you're not the only one that thought tonight was Saturday.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That is right.
It's okay. I've heard of others who have thought that same thing. But yeah, Neil's here. Colton's here. Colton Wong throughout the first pitch tonight, and
Josh Pacheco's here.
2-1 is high and inside as Lamonto kind of twisting out of the way. 3 balls and 1 strike. Yeah, Neil has, since his ESPN days, I mean, he does work for a regional sports network out in Portland, I think, with doing Blazers games.
Yep.
The hair has grown out, certainly. 3-1 is skied in the air, left side foul ground. Third baseman Iquez looking up, still looking up, and he can't make the catch. It lands right in front of the foul fence, right near the Hawaii bullpen, and landed about maybe 4 or 5 inches right in front of his glove.
Yeah, and that's one of those things, right, that because he was out of the lineup and not playing defense for so long, right, it's that you just kind of don't have that game time awareness of where the fence is and where the track is.
So it is a 3-2 count now to Lamonto. Leopards at first, 1 out. No score, top of the second inning. Ronan's got a little work to do here. Sets waist high, and now he'll toss over to first, almost a little wide. It is noteworthy. I was just happening to see where Elijah Iquez was and noted that Itsuki Takimoto is sitting in the bullpen.
Yep.
He is the designated hitter tonight, but Rich Hill did say in our pregame show he might have him out of the bullpen this evening. Ronan will throw over to first again. And again,
a little throwback to 2024 where Itsuki Takimoto was Hawaii's primary closer coming out of the bullpen.
Leopard back. He's 1 for 2 in stolen base opportunities. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ronan this time to the plate. And a swing and a hard hit grounder that walks its way into the Hawaii dugout. Right in that back opening. Good at bat put together here by Lamonto. We'll face pitch number 8 coming up here in a moment.
Yeah, Lamonto just kind of ambushing that fastball in, trying to catch that velocity out in front.
Outfield playing straight up, left to right. Ziegler Namoa holding the runner at first. 3-2. Swing and a high pop-up. Right side foul ground. Ziegler Namoa chasing this one. Looking up, and he makes a catch. Kind of tilted his body around and made that catch with his back turned to the infield, bringing it in for out number 2.
Well, the guy that has been in the lineup every single day, making the play, the tough catch against the fence.
Big thing about that, and credit Jordan Donahue, he was staying back in the infield, and he made sure to cover second base. So there was no thought from the runner Leopard at first to try to tag up with Ziegler Namoa not looking.
And one of the underrated aspects of Ben's defensive skills over there at first base is that he's actually a very good thrower for a first baseman.
Emiliano Gonzalez steps in, and he offers, or he does not offer, at a breaking ball that lands over the inner half, strike one. Gonzalez, the catcher, hitting .271, 7 home runs, and 24 runs driven in. Leopard at first, 2 away, top of the second. We're scoreless.
Not the most obvious skill that you would want as a first baseman, but
True.
Ben being a former pitcher.
Gonzalez lines the next pitch back foul, and it's a 2-strike count. Gonzalez yesterday hitting the 2-hole, went 1 for 5, including an inning-ending 1-2-3 double play in the 4th. 2-strike pitch from Ronan. Here it comes. Swing, and that's fought off, foul back.
And again, Gonzalez just trying to get that pitch out in front, kind of ambushing Ronan a little bit.
He's on a 4-game hitting streak right now, hitting .421, 3 doubles, and 4 runs batted in that stretch.
Just a very buzzy atmosphere tonight.
Yeah.
Kind of talking about it earlier is that it's been a very long time since we've talked about magic number anything.
Yeah, that's true. 2-strike pitch is breaking ball low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. I want to update something I said earlier on. We were talking about scenarios. UC San Diego had a scenario coming into today that would have gotten them in even if they lost this series. That scenario's out the window now thanks to UC Santa Barbara winning today. So it's now simple on both sides. Win a series, you get in. Change up low and inside, 2-2 to Gonzalez.
And it's crazy, right? UC Irvine just doing no favors for Hawaii at all in 2025.
Yeah.
Irvine sweeps Hawaii. They are currently losing to Fullerton.
Yep.
2
Dropped
games.
the first 2 games.
Yep.
2-2 pitch from Ronan. Swing and a high chopper left side. Donahue on a knee, backhand, throws across to first. That's a pretty play from Donahue. Came into his right, brought the glove down, got on his right knee, slid up, made the throw, and that ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a base runner left. We will head to the last of the second. We have no score. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
Napa know-how. Did you know that 1 in 4 vehicles on the road will need a new battery this year? Don't wait till it's too late to do something about it. Test your battery regularly, and if you need a replacement, Napa has you covered with a full range of long-lasting, high-performance batteries for every make and model on the road. So don't wait until your car won't start or you're stranded on the side of the road. Test your battery today or find the replacement you need at Napa locations nationwide, because it's our mission to keep you moving. Napa!
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu. Brought to you by Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union.
We've got no score as we head to the bottom of the second inning. Hawaii will have Takemoto, Nahaku, and Donahue coming up. But first, we pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
Sellout crowd tonight here at Les Murakami Stadium. I know a few people probably scared away from the weather, but it is still somewhat overcast. If there's going to be any raindrops, it's probably going to be light. So we should be okay tonight, as Itsuki Takemoto will start things off in the bottom of the second inning against Nick Gregson. Here's the right-hander's pitch, and Takemoto takes a breaking ball, a called strike on the outer half. Takemoto hitting .274, a home run, 21 runs driven in. See Kamana Nahaku and Jordan Donahue after that, 6, 7, and 8 in the order.
Gregson, a guy that Itsuki Takemoto historically likes to hit against, a guy that's going to not overwhelm you with some velocity, but again, he's going to try and go after him.
I wouldn't say a carbon copy of Dahlquist from last night. So 0-1, Takemoto, a roller to second. That's bobbled by the second baseman. Picks it up, throw to first. Is just in time. Mayor to Camacho just got him. And I don't think Hawaii's going to appeal this one, although it was very close.
Yeah, just upon first watch and then watching the replay here on the TV feed, I think he was out.
Yeah. One away. And here's Kamana Nahaku. Yeah, Neil Everett is the PA announcer right now.
That is super cool.
How cool is that? I'll have to turn up the microphone here in a little bit as Kamana Nahaku, the left fielder, will step up. First pitch to him. Swings and misses. Breaking ball tailing out of the zone low.
As much as I'd like to catch up with Colton, the farther I get away from my playing career and more into my broadcast career, I want to talk to Neil Everett.
I know. You and me both. I've never met him. I've talked to him like once or twice, maybe on a radio show, but it's pretty neat. No balls to the strike. Next pitch. Down and away. 1-1 to Nahaku, who comes in hitting .291. 9 home runs, 31 runs driven in. We always like to meet our peers, huh?
Yeah. Peers.
That is used very, very loosely.
In the biggest air quotes possible.
1-1. Hats a fastball for a strike, knee high, 1-2.
It's like, yeah, we do the same thing, sort of.
Thank you for making sure I'm in check on that. Scoreless here in the bottom of the second. Here's the 1-2 from Gregson. Check swing. They appeal, and he went, according to first base umpire Andrew Burke. Strike 3. 2 away. First strikeout for Gregson here on the night. I thought that was a strike no matter what.
Yeah.
But 2 away, nobody on. And here is Jordan Donahue. 1 for 3 yesterday. Drove in 3 runs. Donahue hitting .257 with 13 runs driven in. You see the third baseman kind of move around a little bit. He's going to play off to the left of the foul line. We're way off the line, actually. Pitch to Donahue. Takes a curveball down low. 1 ball, no strikes.
It's a very good take on a tough breaking ball down in the carpet from Donahue. I did run into Jordan's older brother, Christian, during pregame.
1-0, that's low. 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, how's he doing?
Looks like he can still look like he's in really good shape. Looks like he can still play. But very quick high and by. And just kind of how are you?
That's a strike, bottom of the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike to Donahue.
So his father, Timo, and Christian run a batting cage kind of very near my office. And so didn't get a chance to talk shop. But I think once season is done, then maybe we'll have the opportunity to do that.
2-1. Donahue yanks that into right center field. That's going to land into the gap. And 1 hop off the fence. Donahue's going to ease his way into second base with a 2-out double.
And again, we talked about it earlier in last inning. Hawaii's such a good 2-out hitting team.
Second double of the evening. That accounts for both of Hawaii's hits. That extra base hit brought to you by Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union, proud supporter of UH Athletics. So that puts Connor Palmera in an RBI situation. Palmera hitting .169 with a home run and 10 RBI.
Kind of swinging a hot bat as of late a little bit. Seeing a little bit more offensive production.
Look over at second base. Here's the pitch to Palmera. Swings and misses is that one, but it gets through the legs of catcher Gonzalez, and Donahue will move up 90 feet. That's going to be a pass ball.
Both kind of looking over at the official scorekeeper, Darren Iha.
Oh, I wanted to make sure because it was low, but it didn't necessarily bounce in front of Gonzalez. It just He just left just enough space for a baseball to go between his legs. That's all it took. Another one of those could bring Donahue in. 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Looked like a slider staying down in the zone. It's 2 strike count to Palmera.
Got to be tough here. Got to shorten up the swing. Got to try and get the ball in play here.
With Donahue at third, that's kind of leveled out the infield. There's a slight little shift while he was at second base. 2-strike pitch. Yeah, that's a good take down low. 1-2.
Yeah, very good take. A little bit off, a little bit down. Gonzalez doing a good job keeping that one in front of him.
Shortstop Potestio is on the edge of the outfield green. Left fielder Thacker playing a little closer to the alley by a few shades. 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That one in the carpet. They're going to throw over to first, get the out. And that's going to end the inning. No runs on a hit with a base runner left. We're going to have a special guest join us in the booth as we head to inning number 3. No score between UC San Diego and Hawaii. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
At Dow Electric Supply, we're your local-based company with your needs in mind. We see the light in Hawaii, and rest assured, we are with you all the way. Our sales counter and will call are here to serve Hawaii's electricians, developers, utility companies, businesses, and homeowners. The Dial Lighting Gallery showroom is open by appointment only. Go online to www.dialelectricsupply.com. Open weekdays from 7 to 3. At Dial Electric Supply, we see the light.
Ready for UH football, man?
Yep, check this out.
Oh.
Surround sound, that works.
Oh, I'm ready, bro.
Hey, watch this.
How come the blender went off?
Huh?
The blender in the kitchen went off, bro.
Nah.
Try again.
Oh, man.
Okay, we can make some like fruit smoothies.
When you want your home or business wired right, call a unionized electrical contractor. 847-5341.
IBEW, local 1186, lighting your path to the future.
Aloha, this is Stan Mahilona from Sports Stand. You're listening to University of Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Neil Everett speaking to the crowd. Let's listen in on this briefly.
11-year pro career. Baseball fans, let's hear it for 2025 UH Sports Circle of Honor inductee, Colton Wong.
Colton's on the field right in front of the Hawaii bullpen left side. He threw the first pitch earlier today with his kids around and had a brief little message of support for the team before they took the field. Pretty cool to see Colton back here in Hawaii. Of course, hoping for another opportunity to play baseball again. It seems like that time may have possibly passed, but good to see Colton here at the ballpark tonight. Of course, the green and white celebration is coming up on Sunday. The third inning is brought to you by Ushijima Architects Incorporated as Cooper Thacker will step in to face Corey Ronan. It's Thacker, Mayer, and Potestio. They're calling time because the music's still playing. So they got that taken care of. Jeff Wagner, who's Outrigger's CEO, he joins us here in the booth. How are you, my friend?
Doing great. Thanks for having me here tonight.
I think I can tell. And let me wait here until the first pitch to Thacker, and it is on the inside corner, strike called. I think I can tell who your favorite University of Hawaii baseball player is. You're wearing a number 17 shirt here.
Yeah, I love watching Nasuki play, and hopefully he'll get an opportunity to pitch here in the next couple days.
He might come out of the bullpen.
Yeah.
So that's very possible. Next pitch, skied in the air right side, shallow right field. Second baseman Sakaino called off by right fielder Kwon, who slides down to the turf and is able to make a ridiculously tough catch for out number 1.
Such a freak athlete out there in right field, Jared Kwon. I mean, we talk about the conversion from catcher to the outfield, and again, making such an athletic play out there in right.
3 for 3 last night, too. Did a great job.
Yep.
Incredible job last night by the team playing.
It's Thomas Mayer, the second baseman. Mayer comes in hitting 268, 14 RBI, as the pitch from Ronan is high and inside ball 1. So what's been new with you lately?
Not a lot. I took batting practice earlier today, shagged some balls
Love
out in the
that.
outfield, had a great time with the team.
So you're living the dream, is what you're saying.
Exactly. It's the way you want to do it.
So you gotta ask you, how hard is it to hit a ball anywhere far close to the wall here?
I'm starting to realize I don't have what I used to have. There's no doubt about it. But the wind, I'm blaming it on the wind.
Yeah, there you go.
The left field wind here.
I'm assuming you are a right-handed hitter.
Exactly.
That makes total sense now.
Those trade winds just knocks everything down.
2-0 to Mayer as Ronan is ready. And here's his pitch. Swing, and that's foul tip right off of Connor Palmera's mask behind home plate. 2 balls and 1 strike.
I was here last night, and I was looking at the box score today, and for the weather, it said the trees were leaning to the right or the left, whatever.
Yeah.
So that goes to tell you what happens here with the wind.
You can thank SID Darren Iha. In that weather blurb and that box score, it's always something fun.
Yeah.
Always something.
Yeah. What did it say? It said something about making sure the tree it was something along the lines of making sure the trees keep leaning and they don't fall over, because the winds have been very gusty. 25 to 30 is what's in the forecast tonight, and we've kind of seen a little bit of that out there. The flag's out in right center field. 2 balls and a strike. Ronan's pitch. That's upstairs. 3-1. So what's your impression on this team? I mean, 2 games left in the regular season. What have you kind of been able to follow?
Well, you think about last night is they just kind of kept chipping away at it. It's exactly what Rich Hill's done with the team and the type of guys he's brought in. And they played consistent. Played consistent over the course of the evening, chipped away at it, 3 different innings. They scored runs in, finally pulled it out. And they played like that early in the year. So hopefully they'll do that to finish the year and get into the playoffs.
There's something to be said, and I'll wait till this pitch here. It's 3-2, and the offering is high for ball 4. So Mayer gets on base, and that will turn the lineup over to Potestio at the top. There's something to be said about identity, right? I mean, you're a guy that knows about brands and identities, and you could say that with this baseball team. There's no question what this identity is.
Yeah, no doubt, and they are one of those types of teams that's going to chip away, the entire game. And it was great to see what happened last night. They were aggressive, but in a smart way. I think Coach stole a few bases, which actually materialized a few runs. So it's good to see them playing like that. That is their identity. And they held true to it last night.
The lob went over, check on the runner.
And then leadership, right? Coach Hill, he talks about how he likes to run his team a certain way and brings a certain amount of energy. I mean, you as a CEO, you've got to have some sort of thoughts on that, right? It starts at the top and then trickles its way down.
First pitch strike to Potestio, 0-1.
Absolutely. I was out here earlier today, and I got an opportunity to watch Coach with the team 2 hours before the game. And the discussion he was having with them was not only about the game itself, but about mentally preparing themselves.
Right. Fastball away, 1-1.
And I hadn't seen that yet. I hadn't had the opportunity to be out here on the field and watch that 2 hours before the game. And he spends a lot of time talking to these kids, not just about baseball, but life and about how to approach the game in general.
1-1 to Potestio. Mayer's at first, 1 out. This pitch is swung on, hit in the air, left side, foul territory. Nahaku, long run. That's going to land right in front of the bullpen. Nahaku gave it a run. Iquez, the third baseman, did as well. That's going to be strike 2.
And just handling adversity, right? It's that, you have to have that mental fortitude, and you have to have all of those attributes to, when things aren't going your way, right? I mean, you're in the hotel industry during COVID, and, it's just all of these adversities. There's got to be a lot of parallels in your world with that.
Definitely. Baseball is one of those things where you don't win every game.
Exactly.
1-2 is high, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
So you've got to be prepared for how do you come back from that? What is your strategy, and how do you keep people motivated and not get down when you have a tough night? So I had an opportunity to see the UH volleyball game. I went to Columbus and saw that last week.
2-2 pitch. Off the end of the bat, rolling foul up the third base line.
And it was interesting because, UCLA played their absolute best game. They probably have played all year. And then the next night, the next game when UCLA played in the championship, they didn't. They probably played their worst game.
Right.
So you never know. It's one of those things. You got, students out here got a lot of things going on in their lives, and you've got to find a way to keep these kids motivated.
And I think the interesting thing too, right? It's that very good coaches, right? Charlie Wade, Coach Hill,
Swing and miss, strike 3. Potestio down, 2 away.
Very different people, right? Very different ways of going about their business.
Absolutely. And you're right. I mean, they both coach in different ways, but they're both effective. And I think when you look at leadership in business, it's the same thing. You've got different styles and different leaders for different types of businesses. And that doesn't mean that it's only one style works.
Right.
There's many different styles that can make it happen.
No score, top of the 3rd inning. Mayer at first, 2 away. Here is Michael Crossland, who struck out back in the 1st inning. He's 0 for 1. Missed last night's game because of an illness, and he takes an off-speed pitch for strike 1 on the inner half. Jeff Wagner's with us, the Outrigger CEO, joining us here in the booth. How was Columbus, by the way?
It was awesome. You know, the facility was nice. Team was ready to go. Had a few injuries that bubbled up on us, I think, that hurt us, but
0-1, big cut and a miss, strike 2 to Crossland.
You had 8 freshmen on that team. You got some new freshmen coming in on the volleyball team next year, and I think Coach Wade is going to have them prepared for another nice run in 2026.
That seems like the constant, right? You can expect that, young, old, whatever, that they'll be right there.
Yep.
0-2, bounces in front of home plate. Runner trying for second. No throw from Palmera. He couldn't find it initially. It's going to be a wild pitch that will allow Mayer to get into scoring position.
And good on Palmera to just kind of eat that throw. I mean, if he tried to force that throw, that ball might end up in center field.
How cold? How cold in Columbus?
Not too bad. You know, it was probably 70 degrees, so not too
okay.
bad.
All right.
It was
reminding myself, it's not March, it's May.
Yeah.
It's a big difference. 1-2. Here's Ronan's pitch. Swing and a miss, but that gets through the legs of Palmera, and that's going to allow Crossland to reach first base. And over to third goes Mayer. So it's a strikeout wild pitch. It keeps the inning going. Crossland now at first base. Mayer now 90 feet away with 2 out, and Gabe Camacho coming up.
And that was a really good pitch from Ronan right there, just kind of through the wickets from Palmera.
You got to credit Ben Ziegler-Namoa, by the way. He, as he saw that, he was pointing down toward home, really toward Ronan, and saying, hey, watch home plate. Make sure home plate is contested so that Mayer just doesn't run down with nobody covering. 2 out for Camacho. Runners at the corners and 2 away. And Rich Hill's going to come out of the Hawaii dugout and have a chat with everybody. One of his 3 mound visits that he has per game.
Yeah, just trying to settle everything down, making sure that the tempo of the game doesn't get away from you.
So you got an opportunity. I'll go back to something you said earlier. Not everybody gets to see the early conversation, all the breath work and the breathe, the what feels like probably yoga, but it's not, but close enough.
Well, I don't want to give away any trade secrets or anything like that. So I'm a little
people know it's been on the news.
But the reality is, I mean, he really does. He's got them, sitting down, laying down. Their eyes are closed. He's talking to them about different things and things that are happening around them. It was inspirational to some degree to see a coach caring about these student athletes like that versus just, are we winning or what's happening on the field. To me, that was powerful. And I think that's why he gets what he gets out of all these athletes. You mentioned about Coach Wade and what he's done. Honestly, I think Coach Hill's doing the same thing with these teams that he's bringing along now. And I think it's just going to get better year after year as we continue on.
2 on, 2 out. Gabe Camacho, who flied out to center his first time up, looks at a breaking ball low. 1 ball, no strikes. Ronan's got to get out of trouble here.
They're sure filling the stands,
yes,
which has been fantastic. To see all these fans come out and to have 4,000 fans here on a nightly basis is just tremendous.
And we were talking about it earlier, is that it feels like it's been forever since we've had games of consequence.
1-0 lined into left center field. That's going to be a base hit. Mayer's going to score. Crossland racing for third. He's getting waved around. He will come in and score on a 2-run, 2-out double from Gabe Camacho. It's UC San Diego who strikes first, 2-0 here in the top of the 3rd inning.
And that's got to be very frustrating from Corey Ronan. You think you found the exit door there against Crossland, but extending the inning there, and then Camacho doing a really good job capitalizing on Hawaii's mistakes.
That has been kind of the story of the year, hasn't it? catcher's position has been at times a struggle, and it bites here. A 2-0 advantage, and now J.C. Allen. We were talking about crowds, by the way. I'll just go back to the shirt. Everybody's copying you with the 17 shirts that they're wearing out there.
There's a lot of them on tonight.
First pitch, breaking ball, strike in the inner half to Allen, who's 0 for 1.
It's been a hot commodity here in 2025.
Yeah. It's been a while, I'm sure, since you can find a shirt of any team with a player on it that you've got to have. You got yours. 0-1. This is driven out toward right field, hit well. Quant going back. He is settling near the track, almost stumbled, but he makes the catch as a light rain comes down here in Manoa. A key third out, and that will end the top of the third inning. But 2 runs come in on 1 base hit, no errors, and a base runner left. You got another half inning in you?
Absolutely.
Jeff Wagner, Outrigger CEO, is with us. UC San Diego leading 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the third. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
The Hawaii Wall and Ceiling Industry Association is looking for skilled drywall installers, finishers, and cement plasterers. Whether you're a journeyman or an apprentice, we offer great opportunities for career growth in Hawaii's thriving construction industry. You'll enjoy benefits like health insurance, paid vacation, and a retirement plan. If you're dependable and excited about being part of a great industry, call Lisa at 808-271-4195 or go to hwcia.com. That's hwcia.com and apply.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Primarily football.
Rain coming down now a little bit here in Manoa. It is a 2-0 UC San Diego lead. We knew we'd be getting some raindrops here and there tonight. And right now, partner, and right now, Jeff, I feel for the UH band because they are in the line of the rain showers that usually go left to right. So whoever's playing the tuba might have to think about getting that dry tomorrow for graduation.
And emptying it out, maybe.
That's right.
You know what's great to see, though, is we've got a lot of students here tonight, which is fantastic. You know, that whole section there down the first field per line, a lot of times it's empty, but tonight they're here supporting, which is great.
Jeff Wagner is here. He's the CEO at Outrigger, joining us for the third inning as we see some people starting to maneuver away from some of their seats. For those that don't know, Jeff has played ball, so when you talk about hitting batting practice and shagging some baseballs, I mean, that's not uncomfortable for you at all. As Matthew Miura takes up an inside ball 1. So you played baseball when?
I played baseball.
You don't have to give me years.
I played baseball all through high school, and then played in some other leagues and senior leagues until I was 45 years old.
1-0 to Miura. That's up and inside. Fastball misses 2-0.
But I do have to admit that when I was shagging balls in the outfield, the first couple fly balls that came out, I was a little nervous about how I was going to be seeing the ball coming to me. But I jumped in really quick, and everything was fine.
I was a former pitcher, and so I always tell everybody that my glove was basically just decorations. And so I know exactly what you mean by when those balls get real high up there above the roof, you're just like, oh, my goodness.
3-0 to Miura. At what point did you acclimate?
You know, I actually was overthinking it. You know, it was cloudy. You know, I was thinking the ball's white, the clouds are white. You know, am I going to be able to see this thing? So very quickly, I was able to jump back in.
Miura reaches on a walk to start the bottom of the third inning. Hawaii trailing 2-0. And Shunsuke Sakaino comes up here, grounded out 1-3 back in inning number 1. But you played football? You played basketball, right?
Played football, basketball, and baseball all through high school. Played football in college. Went to Gardner-Webb originally. And
nice.
And then to Virginia Tech after that.
Pitch to Sakaino, swung on and line back foul.
Yeah, obviously, you know, after college, there's not much from a football perspective unless you're in the pros, and there's a lot of senior baseball leagues out there that you can play in. So it was a lot of fun, and I enjoyed the competition.
I don't know how much college sports you watch now, but do you recognize college football since you played in it?
It's very different. And Virginia Tech's very different than what it was when I was there.
0-1. That's a strike taken on the outer half. So you had Beamer ball, right?
Yeah, it was pre-Beamer.
Oh, you were pre-Beamer. Okay.
Bill Dooley was the coach while I was there. So Vince Dooley was at Georgia. His brother, Bill Dooley, was at Virginia Tech.
Wow. I didn't realize there was a pre-Beamer era. He was there for so long. 0-2, high and outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
So kind of doing a really good job laying off of that tough outside fastball, trying to get him to chase.
Remind me, Gardner Webb. Bulldogs?
Yes. Bulldogs
Wow.
in Boiling Springs, North Carolina.
Wow. Boiling Springs.
NAIA.
1-2. Breaking ball swung on and missed, and Sakino strikes out. 1 away here in the bottom of the third. Miura still at first. Ben Ziegler-Namoa doubled back in the first inning. He's 1 for 1. Boiling Springs, North Carolina, population of?
Not very many. 2,000 students at the school. Smaller than my high school.
Oh, man.
Population of Kaimuki.
I think he probably has more employees than the town of Boiling Springs, North Carolina.
That's probably true.
Ziegler-Namoa stepping in here against Nick Gregson, who has given up 2 walks. He's given up a couple of doubles, but he also has 2 strikeouts to his line. Ziegler-Namoa softly hit right side. First baseman has it, looks at second, will throw there, and the shortstop's foot got taken off the base.
I think that's got to be an E3.
I was a little bit surprised. I think we're going to see a challenge, possibly. Let's see. Home plate umpires looking into the UC San Diego dugout to see if maybe they do want to challenge. But, you know what? We're seeing Ben Ziegler-Namoa's hurt. That's what I'm seeing. And he's down on one knee, his left knee down on the ground. Let's watch this as we see this on replay. That call at second looks to be right.
Yeah.
But let's see what happened to Ben. He collided with the first baseman, Camacho, way past the bag. Camacho wasn't even on the base. This was about several paces past first base. They collided, and Ziegler-Namoa still on a knee on the ground.
Yeah, kind of looking like that he got the wind knocked out of him a little bit. I kind of went at first contact, it looked like he was trying to grab his mouth. So I don't know if it was something to do when he collided and he got kind of the teeth pushed in a little bit.
Yeah. And Ben's such a tough player.
Yeah.
But that's also kind of a situation that you just would not expect to see. Actually, you know what? I'm going to correct myself. That wasn't the first baseman, Camacho. That was Mayer backing up the play, the second baseman. Ziegler-Namoa is not looking, and then they collide. He's colliding with the second baseman up the line.
And it's good to see, right? Incidental contact right there. So you immediately see Mayer kind of check up on Ben and making sure that he's all right.
Yeah, this is a little scary here, not just for the fact that it happened, but also Ben Ziegler-Namoa is such an important piece to this team. I mean, he has been, you've watched this team, Jeff. He's been probably one of the most consistent players Hawaii has had from game 1 to now.
It really has been. We've been through a few injuries with other positions throughout the year, and, he's been just incredibly stable for us.
He is on his feet now.
Great to see.
Walking slow. But one of the trainers started to walk away. Another one standing right next to him. And I think they want to make sure that he's fine to stay in this game.
A good sign that he's still got his helmet in his hand.
Yes.
Almost a little bit of football action over there by first base. Not necessarily what you see all the time with baseball.
Now, what position did you play in football?
I played wide receiver.
Okay, so you know what some of those collisions are like, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's collisions, fingers, dislocations, a lot of that happens.
Trainers are still with him. Again, as you said, he's still got his helmet. Now the trainers are going to start to walk away, and Ziegler-Namoa is going to be good to go to stay in this game.
Perfect.
That's a very good sign.
Great to see.
So it is going to be a throwing error, an E3. Goes fielder's choice, E3. So Sakaino on base. Miura is at second. There's still there's one out in the inning. Actually, no, I beg your pardon. Ziegler Namoa at first. I had Sakaino down here. That's wrong. Ziegler Namoa reaches. Miura at second. Sakaino had struck out, so I'll get my book right. And here's Jared Quant hitting from the left side. 2-0 UC San Diego here in the bottom of the third. And Quant takes down low. 1 ball, no strikes.
And Hawaii looking at their biggest threat here in the third inning so far in this early game.
If you can come back from the 2 you gave up in the top half of the inning. So since you talked about travel, going to Columbus, watching volleyball, begs the question here is the next pitch. Swinging a high chopper right side. First baseman's got it. He's going to race over to first, and he didn't get there in time. Quant beats it out. And the bases are now loaded here with 1 out.
And almost a carbon copy of Ben Ziegler Namoa's ground ball, where they just kind of pound it right into the surface and taking that big second hop and taking forever to get back down. And so you got bases full of bows here in the third.
One of the advantages of the inside-outside base, you're not competing for the same base.
Right.
And Quant got to his on the foul side right in time. So bases loaded, 1 out. Miura at third, Ziegler Namoa at second, Quant at first. Here's Elijah Iquez, grounded out to second, back in the first inning. He is 0 for 1. And the pitch to Iquez. Down, gets through the legs of the catcher. Racing home comes Miura, and he will come in and score. Hawaii's on the board. It is 2-1. That's a wild pitch on Gregson, and the lead cut in half.
And that is rainbow baseball right there, getting an opportunity to get the extra base. At Hawaii doing a really good job being opportunistic when they got their window.
And we'll see the pitching coach come out and bring everybody together. I would like to point out that between innings, Jeff had said Hawaii's going to come back. Just nonchalantly, Hawaii's going to come back.
Maybe we got to keep him in the booth all game.
Well, Iquez last night had a great, really big hit last night.
Yep.
This is exactly what happened last night, too. Coach got a little aggressive, stole a couple bases, scored some runs off of that. Exactly what you're seeing right now. Quant beating out that hit is what this team is all about. That kind of aggression, that kind of speed, and you love to see it. And that's what creates winners.
Even you find his coaching aggressive.
I love it. It's the way I played.
Yep. Gotta love it.
Got some bullpen action. Devin King is up in the UCSD bullpen.
Yeah, one of the Tritons 2A players.
Yeah. So big moment here. Hawaii with runners at second and third and 1 out. And let's see how UCSD's infield plays this.
And both sides with their own catching woes.
Yes, absolutely. First baseman creeping in a little bit on the infield, Green. 1-0 to Iquez. And that one goes by past the catcher again, and that's going to bring in another run. 2 wild pitches in a row. This time it's Ziegler Namoa coming in from third, and it's tied at 2. That one high and inside, almost buzzing Iquez, and over the glove of Gonzalez.
We've got all sorts of drama here in the third inning.
You see stuff like this all the time, don't you?
Love to get one more out of this thing.
Oh, yeah.
We got him in scoring position. We need to bring him home.
Yeah, Quant over at third now. It's a 2-0 count to Iquez. And Gregson running into his own fire here. Pitch. That's on the outside corner, strike 1.
And very good from Iquez to stay disciplined right there, right? You start to kind of feel the momentum build and the moment getting a little bigger, but staying disciplined with his approach.
Iquez set in the right-handed box. Gregson's delivery. Fastball off the end of the bat to short. Picked up by Potestio. Throws over to first, gets the out. But it is a productive out. It brings in Quant from third base. A 6-3 RBI. And it's Hawaii 3, UC San Diego 2 here in the third inning.
And that's exactly how you draw it up right there. You got a runner on third base, less than 2 outs. You just got to get something to the center of the diamond right there.
We're going to call what we just saw, getting everybody in who loaded the bases, the Jeff Wagner special.
I love it. And we had second and third baseman deep, so all you had to do is hit the ball on the ground and got another run out of it.
And here is the guy whose shirt has his number on it. It's Suki Takemoto, and he takes a massive cut on a breaking ball, swings and misses.
I think he was trying to hit that ball to Waikiki.
I love it.
Yeah, one of your properties out
To the
there,
Outrigger
right?
Reef.
Yeah.
0-1 on the count. Gregson's pitch. Swing and a bouncer to the right side. First baseman Camacho. He's going to underhand it to Gregson, covering first, gets the out, and ends the inning. Jeff Wagner, good to see you.
Great. Thanks for having me in. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Good to see
Great
you.
having you in here. Hawaii scores 3 here in the bottom of the third inning. 3 runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error and no runners left on base. We go to the fourth, 3-2, Hawaii leading UCSD. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Uke'e Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Building a winning program requires vision, careful planning, and expert execution. Since 1994, Ushijima Architects has provided the highest quality professional planning and design services for various projects throughout our state. Our highly experienced team provides the full spectrum of services, from feasibility studies and master plans to complete architectural design work. Call us today at 808-946-9544. Ushijima Architects is a proud sponsor of University of Hawaii Baseball.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
All right, we go to the fourth inning. Hawaii leading UC San Diego 3-2. Harrison Kuroda, Josh Pacheco. How cool is this? Colton Wong.
I know. We got all the celebrities up here today.
Yes, Colton's of course going to be in the Circle of Honor coming up on Sunday. Threw out the first pitch a little while ago with your kids. That was really awesome. You've been a part of super cool moments.
Yeah.
This being a little bit different, but what was this one like?
Oh man, this was one of those full circle moments. You know, I kind of take a little deep breath when I was out there seeing my kids, and kind of going through the whole ceremony and whatnot was amazing. Obviously, was kind of locked in with that, and yeah, man, just crazy to be back. I'm just trying to just soak it all in.
And so we're talking about it in our pregame show, right?
Yeah.
15 years ago, WAC tournament. Oh, I guess almost 15 years. I think it'll technically be next week, but 15 years ago, Louisiana Tech. Kind of take us through that. I mean, Hawaii's trying to punch their ticket right here, and so take us through that moment and just kind of your time in that year.
Yeah, man, that was such a big situation. I just remember coming in and I don't know if you remember this or not. I remember Trapp packing up his office. Us going to that tournament, knowing that if we don't win, he's gone. So he was kind of a big guy for me that I still talk to this day. Just to come in and have that situation and have that moment for us, as a team, and for what we were battling that year, man, it was so cool for us to keep going and to take that next step. Obviously the situation for me was cool to hit the home run, but obviously doing it for the guys. Obviously we grew up kind of all together on this field and playing and battling and having good nights. So it was amazing to keep going, keep the juju going, and fortunately we got stopped a little short in the regionals, but just to be there was awesome.
Alex Leopard at the plate for UC San Diego. It's a 2-1 count from Corey Ronan here in the top of the fourth inning. We should probably say you guys played with one another.
Yep,
so
2 years.
That's why the conversation is so simple here on this end, as the 2-1 pitch is called strike. When you played with Harry Kuroda, what was he like?
Oh, Harry was a seasoned vet, I would say.
I was very old by the time he came around.
Oh no, man, it was incredible. Obviously, when you look at teams, man, you need guys, you need leaders who have been here, who understand, what they're trying to build, what we're trying to accomplish. And Harry was obviously one of the guys that kind of kept us all in line. And we had Matt Rockmore and a couple other guys that were there that really kind of helped police us young guys and keep us in line and know that this is all fun and games to be in college, but we're here to play baseball, so it was cool.
Leonard strikes out. That's the first out here in the top of the fourth inning as Colton Lamonto steps in.
And just, a guy from Hilo and coming over to Manoa and just kind of the progression that you made. I mean, we talk about all of the cool, throughout the years, we talk about all the cool Colton Wong moments, but from my angle, right, it's that, a talking head now. Seeing you learn the position of second base, right? I saw it from the beginning, and just the defender that you became. What are some of the things that you felt like was important for that development?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me was once I figured that I wanted to be a good second baseman, to become an obsession. It was a point where I was so obsessed where I was breaking down every single ground ball that I took, watching it on video, constantly figuring out ways to break that, or whatever things that I was doing wrong, figuring that out. I wanted to be as smooth as I possibly could. And, I think that was something that really took me to another level was, really getting to the point where I wasn't satisfied with just being a good defender. I wanted to be the best that I could possibly be.
Yeah, you ended up being all right, bro.
2 strike counts to Colton Lamonto here with 1 out. And the top of the fourth pitch is fouled back by Lamonto. So when's the last time you've been back home? I saw Dad Kaha on the video that was on social media earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I'd always come back home probably for like a month or so during the off season, usually kind of around Thanksgiving-ish, and then we were kind of going back up to Arizona just to kind of get the body ready, especially when I got older. Man, it was important for me to take care of my body more than anything, and that was one of the things that Arizona really offered.
0-2 pitch in on the hands and fouled back. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I didn't say this to you earlier. It's weird seeing you now so many years after I called your games at Kamehameha, Hawaii, way back when.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
It's crazy, man, honestly. just realizing the journey. You look back and some of these things you forget until people bring it up and you're like, man, yeah, it all started from just a dream, and now looking back, that dream just became more than I ever thought it could be. So really cool. Lamonto
takes ball 1 ball, 2 strikes. I think it's good to remind people it's been a while since you've played, but you've still given back to this program as the 1-2 pitch is ripped foul, third base side, right past the third base coach. And that's you've made that a point. That's been important to you to keep giving back to this program.
Yeah. Obviously, I wish I could have done more, but when you're at the big leagues, your whole attention and everything has to be on the big leagues. It has to be on your craft. So, obviously, I wasn't around UH very often, so I knew that once I was kind of getting ready to be done, I wanted to be a part of it. I wanted to join. So excited to be back and excited to see these guys, hopefully take that next step and go to the postseason, man. It'd be amazing.
Pitch fouled off by Lamonto, still 1-2. Did you get an opportunity to talk to the team and tell them what postseason is like?
Honestly, I haven't got the chance to talk to him yet, but a couple of the guys I know, just Iquez, and I've talked to him a little bit. Zage Lancaster's from the Big Island, so there's obviously guys that I know. And just trying to tell them to enjoy this moment, man. Obviously, there's nothing better than playing in front of the home crowd, in front of your family.
1-2. This is skied in the air, right side, foul territory. Quant giving it a look, but that's going to land in the Triton bullpen.
Yeah, like playing in the big leagues is always special, but obviously being here and playing in front of your family and friends that never really get a chance to really see you. It was, for me, this was the big leagues, like I said. I loved it. I loved every moment being out in this field and being able to play the game that I love in front of all people that I love.
Yeah, and kind of your experience here at Hawaii, you got a chance to play with one of our teammates, Greg Garcia, in the big leagues through the minor leagues. So kind of talk us about that. I mean, that's got to have been super fun.
I mean, talk about just the coolest moment ever. I think when Greg first got called up, that was me getting sent down. And, so it was one of those things. But, man, I was so pumped for him. I literally called him as I'm driving to Memphis. And I called him like, bro, I'm so freaking happy for you, man. I'm stoked that you're getting this opportunity. I'm gonna work as hard as I can because I want to be up there with you. So, we got a chance to share the field a bunch of times and to look back and see we were doing it at UH and to finally, be in St. Louis and do that. I was on deck when Greg hit his first major league homer.
That's awesome.
So a lot of cool memories that I remember, not only in the big leagues, but also our time back here.
And then that's got to be some consolation, right? Where the guy that replaces you for a little bit on a stint is your former college teammate and your friend.
I'll tell you what, that was the easiest pill to swallow. Yeah. You think that'd be tough. And it was, but when I found out who it was, it's like, you know what?
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm so stoked for this guy.
Here's a hard liner out toward right center field. Gonzalez there. That's caught by Miura. A line out to center. Lamonto before that struck out. And that is the end of the inning. I know it's kind of quick. You've been up here. You've been all over the place. So we're going to let you go. Colts, good to see you, man.
Nice to see you too, man. I appreciate it.
It's 3-2 Hawaii as we go to the bottom of the fourth. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Aloha, looking for a financial institution that understands your needs? At Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union, we're committed to helping you live your best financial life. Whether you're looking for a great savings account, low-interest loans, or the best in personal banking, we've got you covered with great rates and friendly service. Plus, we're locally owned, so you're more than just a member. You're family for life. Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union, serving Hawaii with aloha every step of the way. Become a member today at hificu.com or visit us in person. Membership open to Oahu and Maui residents. Federally insured by NCUA.
Abbey Carpet and Floor, voted Hawaii's best carpet and flooring company. Stop by Abbey's showroom on Nimitz Highway and see the amazing 7MTC flooring. This revolutionary product is made out of melamine. It's resistant to fading, stains, and even pet scratches. Come by and see the Scratch Test Challenge. 7MTC, available now at Abbey Carpet and Floor.
Abbey Carpet and Floor, where Hawaii goes for glory.
Contractor's license number C19140.
Aloha, this is Stan Mahilona from Sports Stan. You're listening to University of Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
3-2, Hawaii ahead of UC San Diego as we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Harrison Kuroda, Josh Pacheco, we're here. Our thanks to Jeff Wagner from Outrigger. He's their CEO. He was with us in the third inning. You just heard Colton Wong a short time ago in the fourth. Didn't want to keep him for more than a half inning. He's been bouncing all over the place today. So good to kind of catch up with him there for a little bit as Gregson is back out there taking his warm-up tosses. What was Colton like as a teammate to you?
Just, you're right. I was, again, much older by the time he came in, but, he was kind of the first blue chip prospect that we got, at my time here at UH. And, again, when he first came in at Hawaii, I always talk about this moment, right? From a time I was a player till, as a broadcaster, I've seen two curtain calls here at the Les. The last one was Matt Cooper, and the other one was Colton Wong, freshman year, opening weekend against LMU, hitting 3 home runs on a Sunday. That was a special, special day. I will never forget that.
First pitch high to Kamana Nahaku, 1 ball, no strikes. Nahaku struck out swinging back in the second inning. Nahaku, Donahue, Palmera, 7, 8, 9 in the order, the 1-0. That's a looping curveball over the inner half, strike 1.
Not a bad take right there from Kamana Nahaku, just laying off of something slow.
If you're looking at it from Gregson's perspective, that third inning was rocky, and he's got to figure out a way to make sure that it does not happen again. As the 1-1 is down low, 2 balls and a strike. It's simple now. Winner, if you're Hawaii, you win. UC San Diego's eliminated. It's now just about seeding. If you're UC San Diego, you're playing for your season on the line here over the next couple of days. So everything's got to be on point. 2-1, check swing, strike taken on the outer half. Count now 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And to kind of talk about what Gregson needs to do here, he needs to do exactly what Corey Ronan did in his last half inning, right? Is that after a rocky third inning, after your team scores a couple innings, he gets a clean inning, 1, 2, 3. That's exactly what you want to do.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. And it's a one-hopper to third. Taken by Allen. Sets, fires across to first. Retires Nahaku for the first out of the fourth inning. 5-3 on the putout. Here's Jordan Donahue.
But yeah, to put a bow on, your question about Colton, he was just, you could tell that the work ethic. I mean, he took batting practice with his dad before team batting practice.
Yep.
I mean, just the work. I mean, the amount of swings, the amount of reps the guys took, it was impressive.
Gregson ready. Here's his pitch to Donahue. It's taken a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. Yeah, his dad, Kaha, was such an instrumental person, not just with Colton, Kian, his younger brother, who spent time with a few different organizations, the Angels being one of them.
Tampa, I think he got drafted by Tampa.
1-0. And Donahue lines that back foul to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And they talk about how scouting is not an exact science, right? As you talk about, everybody was all over Kian just because you like the skill set, you like the gene pool, right? But you like the bigger frame. But again, he got a cup of coffee.
Right.
didn't get the chance to stick. But a guy that currently on island, I think he has his own performance institute for hitters, and so that's what he's. Yep,
nice.
Yep. So giving back to the next generation.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That curveball landing on Donahue, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased one off the plate away. Lands in the turf. Gonzalez gets up, throws it over to first for out number 2. I mean, the percentage of guys who go through the minors and end up sticking is still fairly smaller percentage.
Right. And it's crazy to me, right, is that, on that 2010 team, we had, ended up having 3 big leaguers.
Yeah.
Greg Colton, Greg Garcia, and David Freitas.
Yep. I still remember, I think Colton played quarterback in high school too on the football team, if I remember correctly.
Sounds about right, yeah.
First pitch, that's a strike called right over the plate to Connor Palmera.
I mean, Colton, the type of athlete to be good at everything.
Oh, of course.
He's that kid in PE classes like, why is this guy so good at everything?
0-1. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Goes after one down and away. No balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, it's still weird. I mean, I called his games in high school, and then to see him however many years later, he's got 2 kids that he took with him to the top of the mound, throwing out the first pitch. 0-2. Swing, that's weakly hit under the pitcher's glove. Second baseman charges, throws on the run, and retires Palmera to end the inning. Much needed 1-2-3 frame for Nick Gregson. We will head to inning number 5. Hawaii leads UC San Diego 3-2. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Aloha, my name is Gino Sequena, Executive Director of the Hawaii Building and Construction Trades Council, an organization that has served Hawaii for over 6 decades. We are one big ohana of the top 15 construction trade unions in Hawaii, and it's highly likely that you, your friends, or family members are employed by one of our trades. No matter where you go in Hawaii, you're bound to see one of the projects or communities we have helped build and sustain. Mahalo to all of you for your support to help us in working together to build a better tomorrow.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94547 Ukea Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Top 5 here from Manoa. Hawaii 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors. UC San Diego 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error. The scoreboard tonight, the games of relevance. UC Irvine's already locked up the number 1 seed, but they've dropped 2 in a row.
Yep.
Lost last night 9-7, lost 4-2 today. Cal Poly's they've got the 2 seed, but if they sweep UC Riverside and UC Irvine gets swept, they get a share of the conference title. UC Irvine could have very much had it outright,
and they are, and Irvine, the potential of hosting a regional is slipping away from them
fast.
Yep.
I believe,
and both teams have bodies in the bullpen. For the Tritons, it's Steele Murdoch, and for Hawaii, it is Itsuki Takemoto and Liam O'Brien.
Murdoch was throwing a little bit yesterday. O'Brien was tossing the baseball around before the game got started in the bullpen, and we did hear Rich Hill say that there is the possibility of Takemoto out of the bullpen tonight. So everything is in play. This is still a 1-run game, and a first pitch off speed, a called strike to Cooper Thacker.
Yeah, it's one of those games where all hands are on deck. And so if Hawaii has the opportunity to seal the deal on night number 2, they will do that.
No balls to the strike. And the next pitch. That's a breaking ball again on the inside corner, 0-2. Thomas Mayer, Anthony Potestio to follow. 8-9-1 in the UC San Diego order. Finishing up the scores, by the way. So Cal Poly wins 6-5 over UC Riverside. That a little too close to comfort. There's the 0-2 down in the carpet. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The other one, UC Santa Barbara, 10-1 over Cal State Bakersfield. That eliminated Long Beach State from contention. So they're gone. That also eliminated UC San Diego from getting a 4 seed. And it eliminated UC San Diego's chances of getting in without winning this series. That's out the window. 1-2, way outside and high. Fastball misses.
And so if math serves me right, then there were 7.
When you say
there are 7 teams left with the opportunity for the 5 teams in the
if you're down to 6.
6
with Long Beach State
right.
out.
That's right.
2-2. That bounces at the dish. 3 balls, 2 strikes. What it really is now is 3 teams for 2 spots.
Right.
UC San Diego has only 2 ways of getting in now, and that is winning the series.
Yep.
Hawaii has to win the series, but it's whether you're the 4 or the 5 is what makes the difference. 3-2. That's high for ball 4.
So basically it just becomes if you're playing for home or visitors. Yeah, home or away.
I'll bring up Mayer now. Takimoto and O'Brien continue to loosen. How important is it to you to play for that 4 seed?
Well, I think for Hawaii, right, I think you ideally want to be that home team just because, again, you're probably, if that's the scenario, you're going to play UC Santa Barbara. I imagine you're going to face Tyler Bremner. And so for the ability to kind of have that bottom of the 9th inning, if you can keep it close, that's kind of what Hawaii wants if they need it.
Mayer walked and scored back in the 2nd inning. Shows bunt, pitch to him, takes the bat back, and looks at strike 1 of the inner half.
And UC San Diego, not a team that's going to play the execution type offense like Hawaii as much. They kind of rely on slugging the baseball, 77 home runs coming into this weekend.
I've been thinking about that 4 versus 5 and kind of the situation that's in it. And I have a devil's advocate point of view on that. Bunt shown again, and that's pushed up the first baseline foul. And the devil's advocate side is, yeah, you definitely want the 4. And I'm a big believer in that. But if you've clinched your spot in the postseason, you get to Sunday, you're going to have 1 less day of rest than everybody else because you have to play on a Sunday.
Right.
Does pitching and health of pitching matter more than seed?
Yes. I think, right. I think in a perfect scenario, I think Hawaii's much better built.
0-2 bounces in front of the plate.
Pitching wise, if they could have somehow managed to sneak into that 3 spot, that would have been big because I think that kind of increases their chances of a successful tournament, right? But now that you have to play that first game, that kind of complicates things on the pitching end. But again, they've got a wizard in Keith Zuniga in Hawaii's dugout.
1-2 pitch. Swing. That's bounced foul back. Because my thinking is, if you don't have to use Walls again, if you don't have to use Magdaleno again, and if you don't have to use Rodriguez again, that could be massive.
Yeah.
Now, all of them are available, Rich Hill said before the game. I do think Magdaleno is still kind of, as Coach Hill's out calling for time, is still one of those where you'd rather not just because of how much he threw yesterday. But that's just inning and score situation. But if you had them all fresh and ready for Wednesday, that might be a much bigger deal.
Yeah. Yeah, the days of rest is a big time factor, and so it's going to be a very quick turnaround if Hawaii can be successful this weekend.
Wasn't there an Army-Navy game last weekend? I don't know if it was a Patriot League tournament or something, but there was an Army-Navy game, and I don't remember which team it was, but one of the pitchers threw over 140 in a game.
That's crazy, especially nowadays.
That is going to be it for Corey Ronan. So in a 1-2 count, Rich Hill's leaving nothing to chance, and he is going to go to the bullpen. And this call to the bullpen is brought to you by HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program. Visit hawaiiconcussion.com. It's Liam O'Brien coming into the game, and we'll tell you about him when we come back. It is 3-2, Hawaii leading UC San Diego. Tying run is at first base with nobody out. And with this pitching change, we step aside for a minute. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Hawaii Youth Symphony invites students grades 6 through 12 to register for its annual Pacific Music Institute. This week-long program will be held from July 5th through the 13th at Iolani School, providing opportunities for young musicians to make friends, sharpen their skills, and learn from renowned faculty.
Keiki of all experience levels are welcome, and lodging is available for visiting students. Registration closes on May 31st, so register today at pacificmusichi.org. See you there.
The NBA playoffs continue on ESPN Radio. The Nuggets survive.
Jokic up top for three. Good, he got it. Nikola Jokic.
The Denver Nuggets and Oklahoma City Thunder head to Game 7 with a trip to the Western Conference Finals on the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander open three. Bang, he got it.
On ESPN Honolulu, 92.7 FM and 1420 AM. Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Hawaii goes to its bullpen, and Liam O'Brien here in the top of the 5th inning. It is 3-2, Hawaii leading UC San Diego. O'Brien making his 16th appearance, 4-2 record and 2.23 earned run average in 48 1/3 innings. And he'll come in mid-count 1-2 against Thomas Mayer with a runner on and nobody out. Let's talk about Ronan. 4+ innings, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks, 1 hit, 2 wild pitches. Take me through what you got out of his outing.
I thought he was a very good outing, especially after that rough 3rd inning. For him to come out in that 4th inning and have that 1-2-3 inning, that is big time for the Southpaw.
Looking in the dugout and lots of smiles for Ronan. I think that was I think that was Charlie Adamson patting him on the back as he was walking through. That very well could be his final appearance as a Rainbow Warrior here. He is going to be recognized as one of those wrapping up his career at the University of Hawaii on Sunday.
What a way to go out if that is your last opportunity to pitch here at the Les. I mean, a game of consequence. You know, over the last, 14, 13 years, it was so frustrating at times, right? Is that, I mean, sometimes at the end of April, we're talking about, what does next year look like? What is the next season? What does the next team look like, right?
Yep. So, a little bit of a delay because Connor Palmera had the wrong glove. So they brought the right glove from the bullpen, and now Palmera, I know you want to say it. I know you do. Being somebody that knows what it's like to be in the bullpen, I know you're thinking about it. 1-2 the count. Here to Mayer.
Maybe this one works.
O'Brien ready. His pitch. Ooh, look out. And that's a slider that gets right on the back of Mayer. So right out of the gate, O'Brien a little wild. There's 2 on here with nobody out.
Not an ideal way of starting your outing right there. Clipping a batter with a backup slider.
Gotta think Potestio here, possibly a bunt situation.
Gotta be. And I think, if I'm, pitching coach Keith Zuniga, I would probably want to go to fastball just because it is very, very difficult to bunt 95.
Yeah. You also got to wonder how ready is Itsuki Takimoto.
Yep.
Corner infielders are in. Pitch to Potestio, not showing bunt, and he looks at a fastball away.
Pretty well located fastball right there, just missing the outside corner.
See Freddie Rodriguez. He's going out toward the bullpen. Got somebody else going out there as well. So you now see the tightness of this game really showing up. Next pitch. That's down and inside. It's 2-0. This is not the O'Brien you were hoping to see out of the bullpen.
It has been pitching better as of late.
Yeah. That outing on Sunday in relief of Cooper Walls, worked himself out of trouble, was a fine showing from him. 2-0. Outside, 3-0. And Potestio is just not even going to take the bat off his left shoulder. He's going to force O'Brien to throw a strike.
Yep. Especially in this situation here in the middle innings, you're trailing by 1, force the pitcher to make a pitch.
Takimoto's still getting going in the bullpen. I don't think he's ready, though. 3-0. That's low, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. A walk to start the inning, a hit by pitch, Potestio walks, and the last guy you want to see in this position is Michael Crossland, who struck out back in the third, but the ball got away from Palmeiro. A strikeout wild pitch. He got on base and later scored.
You do have to think that, especially with Crossland here up, he's probably still taking.
Oh, why not? O'Brien hasn't thrown a strike yet. Pitch to him. That's down low, 1-0.
Yeah, Liam, kind of the moment getting a little bit away from him right now.
Yeah, Ben Ziegler, Namoa, and most of the infield, or half of the infield, going to go over and have a chat with him, settle him down here in the moment. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods.
Your official radio home of University of Hawaii Sports is ESPN Honolulu, KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM.
3-2, Hawaii leading UC San Diego, top of the fifth inning. Harrison Kuroda, Josh Pacheco. Right now watching O'Brien in a bases-loaded pickle with nobody out. He hit Thomas Mayer with a pitch after Cooper Thacker was walked by Corey Ronan. Walked Potestio on 4 pitches. Cooper Walls has thrown 6 pitches, all of them balls. He's got no place to put Crossland. 1-0. That just touches the inside corner. Strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And the slimmest of margins right there.
92. Looked like had some two-seam action running in on the right-handed hitter. 1-1. Swing, roller right side. Ziegler Namoa is going to take it to first, get the shore out there. It will bring in Thacker from third, and we are tied now at 3 on the ground out RBI from Crossland.
And good decision by Ben Ziegler Namoa to just take that unassisted to first base. I mean, rather than force that throw, that ball kind of took a little bit of time to develop and get to him. So I think that was the smarter play to just take that base right there.
RBI number 43 for Crossland. You still got Mayer over at third and Potestio at second. And Gabe Camacho, who had a 2-run double his last time up, steps in.
But got the all-important out number 1 here.
O'Brien steps off the rubber.
I'm actually surprised that they're not just going to give him, that they're not just going to walk him to first.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yep.
Especially because this is a left-handed hitter. You got a righty and Allen coming up. Camacho looks at one outside. 1 ball, no strikes. I'm not sure if that's the sound of a crowd who thought that should have been a strike or a crowd that's gotten really nervous, because that was definitely outside.
Yep.
1-0. O'Brien's pitch. Slider. That locates on the inner half of the plate. Strike 1.
And that was a sharp slider on the inside corner. That was a real good pitch.
And I'm surprised he hasn't kind of gone back to that enough, because that's been the pitch that's been his most reliable.
But that's also the pitch that he clipped Mayer with, right?
True. 1-1, and that clips Camacho on his right leg, and the bases are loaded again.
That's got to have been sore.
Ooh. Right on the back of his right leg, an 85-mile-an-hour slider, and they're loaded again. Does Rich Hill stay with him here, or is Takimoto ready? J.C. Allen is 0 for 2. Flied out to right his first time up. Tied at 3, top of the 5th. They're going to stay with O'Brien. Pitch to Allen. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Just whiz that fastball right by middle up.
Yeah, got the fastball. Was guess fastball, got it, but still could not catch up to that.
95.
Oof, that's some gas.
Right about letter high. 0-1. Next pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Guess he's found his fastball command now. That time they had a little more run coming to the inner half of the plate. Never mind.
Again.
95 straight.
Yeah.
Never mind. And he's just dialing number 1 right now. 0-2. High fastball. 1-2 the count.
Yeah, that was a miss up above the zone, but that one also was very, very fast.
Yeah. 96.
Sheesh.
Right about the top of where he's been since the beginning of the year. Base is full. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Runs one off the inside corner. Allen chases, and there's 2 down.
Big time pitch right there. Again, number 1, 94 miles an hour with a little bit of that comeback 2-seam action. That's a big time strikeout right there.
I am so shocked to see fastball.
I mean, when you've got mid-90s in the clip, I mean, why not? Just empty it out.
Here's Alex Leopard. Struck out in the 4th. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Mayer at 3rd. Potestio at 2nd. Camacho at 1st. 2 out, tied at 3. A run has come in on an RBI ground out. Offering to Leopard. Fastball just right there at the bottom of the zone. Strike 1. This is the story of Liam O'Brien. He makes you sweat. He frustrates you. But when he is on and he figures it out, he can be unhittable at times. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Leopard taking a big hack at a fastball that O'Brien kept down in the zone, and he's 1 strike away from leaving the bases full.
Yep, another 95-mile-an-hour fastball, dialing that thing up.
2 strike count. O'Brien left the bases full twice on Sunday in relief. 0-2. Swing, ripped down the right field line. It's a fair ball. That's going to bring in Mayer. Right behind him is Potestio. And right behind him is Camacho. Leopard trying for 3. He will get there sliding with a bases-clearing triple. It is 6-3 UC San Diego up on Hawaii here in the 5th inning.
Yeah, just kind of what happens when you just go single pitch. I mean, we're talking about how the fastball velocity is ticking up a little bit, but when you're just very predictable like that, that's when guys start to, good hitters like Camacho, like Leopard can capitalize on that.
Leopard's 2nd triple of the year. RBI 40, 41, and 42.
Now we got a different ball game here.
Here's Colton Lamonto. 6'3", UC San Diego. And pitch. Lamonto takes a strike right below the letter 0-1. Lamonto for 2. And that just really stunned this crowd.
Yep.
For a moment, it looked like O'Brien was figuring it out, was going to find his way out of it. 0-1. That's upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that now puts Hawaii on the defensive here.
Yep.
Down 3 runs in the middle innings. 1-1. O'Brien delivers. Slider misses away. 2 balls and a strike. It also goes a little against kind of Rich Hill's theory about he likes to take a batter early out rather than a batter late. And we don't truly know how ready was Itsuki Takemoto.
Right.
But that was kind of in the back of my mind the entire time. 2-1. That's away. Gets off the glove of Palmera to his right, but Leopard will stay at third base. 3-1 the count.
I think the one thing you feel good is that you still got a lot of baseball here. Again, this is just kind of what, we're not in playoff baseball, but this is definitely what playoff baseball feels like, where just every single out feels magnified.
I mean, I think I can say this is playoff baseball.
Yeah.
Maybe more so for UC San Diego, but with your season on the line, it really has to amount to that. 3-1 from O'Brien. That's strike 2 on the inner half. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Really needs to get strike 3 in the worst way. Came back 94 with that fastball on the inner half. Leopard at third. The 3-2 swing, and that one fouled off of his leg. And Lamonto trying to walk this one off, but he's got a limp. That was off of the outside of his right leg. That wasn't his foot. That was his ankle. That was his right leg, about middle of the way up.
Yeah, he's going to feel that tomorrow. I mean, those are those ones that when you foul it off of those sensitive parts of your leg, I mean, it is very, very sore.
Actually, you know what? That was on the inside of the left knee. There was some space there between, in that swing as he was twisting, and that left that left knee exposed for a tad. He's back in. 3 balls, 2 strikes. O'Brien's pitch. Swing, and that's poked back foul. Hawaii in the bottom half. We'll have the top of the order. Miura, Sakino, Ziegler, Nomoa. And how does UC San Diego respond to it pitching-wise? 3-2. Swing. That's popped in the air, and that will land right on the roof and fall back.
Lamonto having a very tough at-bat here against O'Brien.
He is fouled off, but this goes back to his first at-bat of this game. He's fouled off 10 pitches.
Outstanding.
3 in a row here in this at-bat.
Yep.
3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. There's the slider that gets him out, and O'Brien can... Wait, did it hit the turf?
I don't think it hit the turf.
O'Brien's still on the field. I thought the home plate umpire gave an indication that he was fine, but all of a sudden Rich Hill is out, and right now, are they going to confirm the out? Hold on. Are the umpires going to get together here? Palmera picked it up. He felt like that didn't hit the turf, so he didn't throw over to first. But Lamonto raced up the first base line to try to leg out what you would, be a strike, drop third strike.
Yeah, that was definitely.
But did it hit the turf? Ooh, it might have. It might have. And Rich Hill now wants to have a conversation with the home plate umpire. I think he did. It looks like it's kind of trapped off. Ooh, that's close.
That's very close. But I don't think that's a reviewable play.
Yeah, you're right. Because it got toward the ground. The glove was basically on the ground. So it's a question of, truly is a question of, did it hit the ground before going into the glove, or did it hit the bottom of the glove as it was on the ground? That looked all very close. There's no appeal. Rich Hill's not thrilled about it, but he's going to give some defensive instructions before going back to the dugout. So that's going to be a strikeout. I guess wild pitch, or strikeout past ball.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon. And now you got runners at the corners. And here's Emiliano Gonzalez.
This is the 9th batters the Tritons are sending up here in the 5th inning.
6-3 your score, top of the 5th. 4 have played it here in the inning. Pitch to Gonzalez. Slider. Ooh, that was close. Running off the inside edge of that right-handed batter's box. Ball 1.
Now you're starting to definitely feel like that momentum is getting away from Hawaii here.
This crowd has become restless and a bit agitated. 1-0. Way outside that gets past Palmera to the backstop and will bring in a run. Wild pitch got to the right of Palmera. That slider was just not close. It scores Leopard from third base. It's now 7-3. And it allows Lamonto to get over to second base. And out comes Rich Hill. My, oh my. And that is it for O'Brien. You got at times some of the best of O'Brien, but unfortunately, you got some of the worst of O'Brien all at the same time. And it just so happened to be in a very unfortunate period of this game where 5 runs have scored in the top of the inning. And Hawaii's going to go to the bullpen, and it's Suki Takemoto. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by HCAP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program. Visit hawaiiconcussion.com. UC San Diego has a 7-3 lead on Hawaii with 2 out, a runner at second base, and 5 already scoring in the top of the 5th inning. With this pitching change, we'll step aside for a minute. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
The Hawaii Wall and Ceiling Industry Association is looking for skilled drywall installers, finishers, and cement plasterers. Whether you're a journeyman or an apprentice, we offer great opportunities for career growth in Hawaii's thriving construction industry. You'll enjoy benefits like health insurance, paid vacation, and a retirement plan. If you're dependable and excited about being part of a great industry, call Lisa at 808-271-4195 or go to hwcia.com. That's hwcia.com and apply.
The NBA playoffs continue on ESPN Radio. The Nuggets survive.
Jokic up top for 3. He got it. Nikola Jokic.
The Denver Nuggets and Oklahoma City Thunder head to Game 7 with a trip to the Western Conference Finals on the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander open 3. Bang, he got it.
On ESPN Honolulu, 92.7 FM and 1420 AM. Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
7-3, UC San Diego leading Hawaii, and out of the bullpen for the first time here in 2025 is Itsuki Takemoto. Takemoto from Wakayama, Japan, 2-5 record, an ERA of 5.10 in 65 1/3 innings, and this partner has ratcheted now into, boy, what would be the word to use?
Yeah, it's just kind of unraveling here. Yeah, here in the 5th inning, just unraveling for Hawaii and Hawaii pitching. I mean, really wasting a really good start from Corey Ronan.
Corey Ronan's final line, 4 innings, 3 runs, 1 hit, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks, 2 wild pitches. He threw 71. Liam O'Brien, so far, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, and a walk. 2 hit batters and a wild pitch.
Again, the silver lining here, we're here in the 5th inning.
Gonzalez lines the 2-0 pitch back. 2 balls, 1 strike as Takemoto inherited the 2-0 count.
And so a 4-run deficit through 5 innings. But again, for Hawaii to really, make it a game here, they've got to really post up some zeros here, and they have to get to Gregson.
2 balls, 1 strike. Next pitch. Curveballs high and inside, 3-1. It now puts, I think, UC San Diego and Eric Newman in an interesting position. Now, you're going to kind of manage your pitching, I'm sure, very similarly, as they're going to now issue the intentional walk to Gonzalez, that they can now pitch a little more aggressively.
Right.
Gregson doesn't work. You can go here, you can go there, and you can probably pitch like a team trying to hold on to a lead ahead rather than the way they managed last night. As here is Cooper Thacker, walked to start the inning, scored on a ground out. 2 runners on, 2 out. 7-3. UC San Diego ahead of Hawaii.
Takemoto and Hawaii's got to keep UC San Diego right here.
Fastball outside. 1-0 to Thacker.
And Itsuki looking like he's got a decent velocity on that fastball right there.
93.
Yep, pretty good.
Ethan Thomas is loosening in the Hawaii bullpen. 1-0. That's down and away. 2 balls, no strikes. All that's fine and good, but you got to get the out.
Yeah, they've got to turn off the spigot here. They've got to stop the bleeding.
2-0. Pitch. That's inside. That almost grazed Thacker. It's 3-0. This is unraveled in a really stunning way.
Yep. And again, outside of the triple, right, it's just Hawaii shooting themselves in the foot here.
3-0, taken for a strike for the inner half. 3 balls, 1 strike to Thacker. At runner at second is Lamonto. Gonzalez is at first. on a strikeout passed ball and an intentional walk. 3-1. Fastball. That is hammered back foul. I'll make this one note here. 5 runs have scored in the inning on just 1 hit.
Yep.
That's the demoralizing part of it.
Yep.
Is that you beat yourself to give up the 5 runs.
2 hit batters, 2 walks. Well, technically 3 walks here.
3-2, runners go. This is popped a mile high, left side of the infield. Coming in is Iquez. Now the catcher, Palmeiro, reaches up. He makes the catch. That ends the inning. You could probably say, thankfully, ends the inning. 5 runs on a hit. No errors and 2 runners left on base. Now there's work for Hawaii to do, down 7-3, going to the last of the 5th. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Hi, this is Dr. Charles Arakaki. I've been helping patients lose weight using the breakthrough medicine semaglutide. Many of my new patients are telling me that their insurance stopped covering their Ozempic and Wegovy prescriptions. Now it's too expensive for them. My team and I can help. For less than half the price of name brand drugs, our program includes custom prescribed medication, blood tests, medical monitoring, and 3D body scans. Call us at 808-582-8808. That's 808-582-8808.
By now, everyone has heard of GLP-1s for weight loss. Dr. Arakaki and Motogen Medical are offering programs starting at $99. That's only $99 for the top GLP weight loss medication and a full medical weight loss program. Dr. Arakaki is more successful than others by using the Staiku Body Analyzer along with a complete medical program. If you're ready to start your weight loss journey, call Motogen Medical and Dr. Arakaki at 808-562-5000. That's 808-562-5000.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
UC San Diego leading Hawaii 7-3 as we go to the last of the 5th. Nick Gregson is back out there for UCSD, and he's got a 4-run cushion. If you're Eric Newman, what are you thinking? 4-run cushion gives you a little leeway with Gregson,
Yeah.
or do you get a little more fine with him, knowing what Hawaii is capable of coming back from?
Well, I think you got one more game tomorrow. on Sunday. You got to give him some leash here, right? It's that now you got that 4-run cushion. You got to see if he can kind of eat up a little bit of innings or eat up a couple more outs if he can.
We'll see Miura, Sakino, and Ziegler Namoa up here as there are some bodies kind of milling around the UC San Diego bullpen down the right field line. I think your Hawaii, you were really hoping that you could put everything to bed tonight.
Yep.
Get the berth to go to the conference tournament, figure out seating on Sunday, but take that weight off of your shoulders and don't let it linger for a couple of days. There's still plenty of outs to play with, don't get me wrong, but that's the kind of inning that can really test a team when you watch 5 come across in the way that it did.
And it's also just that sense of urgency now.
Mm-hmm. Matt Miura takes a strike, going 1. Flied out to right and walks. Miura, Sakino, Ziegler, Namoa against Gregson, who has allowed 3 runs, but only 1 of them earned. 0-1. And Miura hits it through the right side. That's a hit. And that's how you got to start things off if you're Hawaii. Get the lead runner on and then figure it out from there.
But that also changes how Hawaii needs to play this year, right? You're chasing 5. It's not like you can just give up outs freely, right? It's that it might be a little bit easier if you have a runner on second base. But now I think you kind of have to hit your way back into this game here.
Where maybe this could have been a bunting situation from Sakino. Maybe it turns into a hit and run with Miura's wheels. Third baseman Allen is on the infield green ever so slightly. Pitch to Sakino. Swings and fouls it off his foot. Strike 1.
Still manageable here, though, right? But again, it's just that the momentum swing was so drastic there in the 5th inning is that now you feel like you kind of have your back against the wall a bit.
Sakino struck out in the 3rd. He's 0 for 2. Gregson has thrown 60 pitches here through 4+. 0-1. That's upstairs. Squeezing out of the glove of Gonzalez. 1 ball and 1 strike. Hawaii's 3 runs all came in the third. A wild pitch brought in 2 of them. An RBI ground out from Elijah Iquez was the last of them. 1-1. Runner goes. Pitch swung on is one hop past the second baseman into right field. Miura is going to ease his way into third, and Hawaii's got runners at the corners with nobody out. A hot shot right under the glove of Mayer, and Hawaii now in business here in the 5th.
Yeah, again, Hawaii got to swing and slug their way back into this game here in the middle innings.
If Mayer had that one, that's a double play potentially turned, as Miura was right in front of him. That ball rocketed right by. But now Ben Ziegler-Namoa, and you feel like you can trust his bat here.
Yep. Or at least you can trust him to have a good at-bat and to kind of battle, right? And even if, right, like even if you get into a pitcher's advantage count, right, Ben Ziegler-Namoa is still a very good hitter where he can still kind of lift it out into the outfield to get one.
Doubled in the first, rounded into a fielder's choice and scored in the third. And now the entire infield's going to get together and press pause on the moment. Miura at third, Sakaino at first. Hawaii trailing 7-3 in the bottom of the 5th inning. If you're just tuning in, the stakes here, Hawaii wins. They punch their ticket to next week's Big West tournament in Fullerton. Hawaii loses, then it's a Sunday where the winner advances and the loser's season ends. It becomes that simple. Steele Murdoch and Jake VR are up and loosening for UC San Diego.
The lefty is VR, so you got to imagine that he would be the option if you get to Tsuki Takemoto, who's 2 batters away.
Yeah.
3, excuse me.
Yep. Really not keeping track of math sometimes.
Yeah.
You just threw that right past me. I was like, yep.
It's the bit of OCD in me, I guess. And now we're going to have a mound visit.
Yeah, I think it's the pitching coach coming out now. Yep. And that would probably tell me that that's going to be it for Gregson. Crowd doesn't like it. They're homers. But you can understand the situation here. This is the top of the order. This is Hawaii's best run producer. And you can't take anything to chance in a situation like this. And if that means Gregson's time is done here, you can kind of understand. No move has been made just yet, however. And there's call. So Gregson will go 4+, but his night comes to an end. It is getting very, very contentious here in a 7-3 game. 2 on, nobody out. Triton's ahead 7-3 in the bottom of the 5th. And with this pitching change, we'll step aside for a minute. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Facing eviction for unpaid rent? If you're struggling to pay rent and at the risk of eviction, help is here. Mediation is free, private, and helps landlords and tenants talk story and find solutions. Don't wait. Reach out before rental problems grow. Call 808-521-6767 or visit mediatehawaii.org. Sponsored by the Mediation Center of the Pacific and aired by the Hawaii Association of Broadcasters and this station.
The NBA playoffs continue on ESPN Radio. The Nuggets survive.
Jokic up top for 3. Good, he got it. Nikola Jokic.
The Denver Nuggets and Oklahoma City Thunder head to Game 7 with a trip to the Western Conference Finals on the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander open 3. Bang, you got it.
On ESPN Honolulu, 92.7 FM and 1420 AM. Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Lefty Jake VR is the new pitcher here for UC San Diego. VR Jr. making his 16th appearance. He is 1-4 with 3 saves, a 3.71 earned run average in 34 innings. And he comes in a situation with Hawaii kind of trying to do what it did yesterday. Hawaii gave up those 2 runs in the top of the 3rd inning and battled right back in the 4th, got 3. And I think I go back to the 4th. Hawaii had the bases. UC San Diego had the bases loaded. Hawaii got out of it, the 1-2-3 double play. Then Hawaii came back from there. So you're trying to see Hawaii in its purest form being the battle back type of team it is shown to be all year.
Yeah, now you have to kind of go back and find your mettle, right? You got to have that sort of, the thing that you pride yourself on, right? And this is the time that you have to see if you can muster some of that.
VR from Santa Clarita, California. Here's the big number, 20 strikeouts to 19 walks.
Yep.
It's not a great number as Ben Ziegler-Namoa is going to step in. You're at third, Sakino at first, nobody out. So you go lefty versus lefty here, which means unless this is VR's only hitter, you have Quant hit from the right side and then Iquez from the right side.
And Quant from the right side has been pretty good.
UC San Diego has 7 runs on just 2 hits.
Unbelievable.
Pitch to Ziegler-Namoa. Checks his swing. That ball hops in the carpet and rolls in front of the plate. It's blocked by Gonzalez, but Ziegler-Namoa did go around for a strike.
I thought it was a bit borderline. But yeah, breaking ball down in the turf.
VR all of 5'9". It's not going to power a pitch across the zone.
Kind of looks like one of those lefties with a good pickoff move.
0-1. That bounces in the turf again, blocked by Gonzalez. Count 1 ball, 1 strike.
Tried to go back to the curveball, but Ben seeing it all the way and seeing it down.
That's a curveball that's a little more sharp. Not a lot of loop to it. Let's go Rainbow's chance right now. 1-1. Swing. This is flared into left. Thacker coming in. Left fielder makes the catch. And Miura is going to hold firm at third base. So 1 out. Ziegler-Namoa, who is used to getting sacrifice flies, can't there. And here comes Jared Quant.
Going to be interesting to see what they do here with pitching-wise. Are they going to turn Quant back to the left side?
Yeah, Murdoch was loosening, and he is stopped now. So, yeah, it will be interesting to see what they do. In fact, Murdoch's going to go back up on the bump again and start throwing. So maybe now isn't that time. Quant a walk and a single. He's 1 for 1.
Wind kind of starting to pick up again.
VR ready. Here's his pitch. Quant swings. Foul tips that at the plate. Strike 1.
And VR attacking Hoy again with the curveball again. Quant kind of swinging right over that pitch.
Couple of singles to start the inning. Miura through the right side. Sakino through into right center. They're on base at third and first, respectively. 0-1. Bounces away from home plate, and that's going to bring in Miura from third. A wild pitch scores the run. It's now 7-4. And off to second goes Sakino.
I mean, really, for both sides, I mean, if you take out the catcher play from both sides, you have a much closer game.
3 of Hawaii's 4 runs have been scored via wild pitch.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah. We have more runs than hits in this game. Combined, 11-7. 1-1 to Quant. Pitch. Takes. Curveball down and inside. 2-1.
That's an outstanding take from Jared Quant.
And that's going to be a way to bring the crowd back in it. If you're a pitcher, you can't locate and you're kind of giving Hawaii anything free. Crowd will rally behind that. 2-1. Curveball low and in. 3-1. It's been nothing but the bender here from VR.
And that's so frustrating, right? As a pitcher, you have 2 hitters, right, that are Hawaii's 2 leading run producers who also are very, very disciplined at the plate.
3-1. Quant swings and misses. Right as you talk about discipline, chases a curveball low and out of the zone. Count full. Sakino leading off of second. There's one out of the inning. 3-2. Strike 3 called on the outer half, and Quant not thrilled. He strikes out. There's 2 away. He went away from the curveball. No, actually, no. He stayed with it, but instead of coming in on the hitter, he kept that over the outside corner.
Yeah, different location, a little bit of that backdoor action, starting in the right on the left-handed batter's box, and kind of catching that outside corner. And looks like Coach Hill is going to take an offensive timeout with Elijah Iquez.
That might as well in this situation. Yep. I mean, VR has thrown nothing but, I don't know if it's number 2, number 3, number 4. It's looked like number 1, really. And VR has kind of worked that into getting 2 outs. The wild pitch right there in the middle. But he's gotten 2 outs. Here's Iquez with an RBI ground out back in the 3rd inning. He's 0 for 2. And before that, after the offensive timeout ends, the pitching coach comes out for UC San Diego. And I would think that might be the end for VR. And that is it. Steele Murdoch's been loosening in the bullpen, and that looks like that's where UC San Diego is going to go. Much to the dismay of Hawaii fans who would have loved to see VR stay out there, but that's not going to be the case. So we've seen a run come in here in the inning. VR gets a couple of outs, and it will be Murdoch coming in, trying to shut the door here on the 5th. Sakino at second, 2 away. UC San Diego leading Hawaii 7-4. With this pitching change, we'll step out for a minute. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
The American Cancer Society is estimating over 9,000 new cancer diagnoses and almost 3,000 deaths in 2025. With your support, the American Cancer Society provided lodging for almost 1,000 patients and their caregivers at the Clarence T.C. Ching Hope Lodge on Oahu, over 5,800 rides to treatment, and funded life-saving research in 2024. To learn more about their patient support programs or how to lower your risk of cancer, visit cancer.org.
The NBA playoffs continue on ESPN Radio. The Nuggets survive.
Jokic up top for 3. He got it! Nikola Jokic.
The Denver Nuggets and Oklahoma City Thunder head to Game 7 with a trip to the Western Conference Finals on the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander open 3. Bang! He got it!
On ESPN Honolulu, 92.7 FM at 1420 AM. Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
New pitcher for UC San Diego is Steele Murdoch. Murdoch, a right-hander of 5.91 earned run average, as he has pitched all of 42 and 2/3 innings this year. 0-3 mark with a save. His 39 strikeouts to 25 walks. And Murdoch is really needed here. Looks like not just for 1 out, but then some. And with this being a 7-4 game, everything really in play here with the Tritons ahead, but trying to make sure this 4-run deficit doesn't get completely chopped down. Or what was a 4-run lead getting completely chopped down.
And Murdoch, one of the UC San Diego bullpen arms, or excuse me, pitchers that features a little bit more velocity than some of the other guys.
It's a big spot for Elijah Iquez. He's got an RBI, his 19th of the year. Since returning from injury, by the way, Iquez 5 for 18, 2 doubles, a triple, 5 RBIs. Swings at a first pitch breaking ball and misses, strike 1.
And good on Elijah to just try and attack right there.
Shinsuke Sakino leading off of second. 2 out in the inning. 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. That had some zip, staying about knee high. But mid-80s with that first pitch. That one 86, and that one actually dropped out of the zone. 0-2 for Murdoch. Check swing. That bounces in front of home plate. Gets halfway to the mound, and Sakino decides to take third.
That's heads-up base running right there. And especially with UC San Diego's catching holes, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, once you get to third base, anything goes.
That's the fourth wild pitch. Yep. From UC San Diego. Hawaii has 3 of its own.
Yep.
1-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did on appeal. Pitch running off the plate away. The first base umpire, Andrew Burke, rung him up. And the inning is over. Hawaii does get a run. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors and a base runner left. We've completed 5. UC San Diego leads Hawaii 7-4. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
How do you get 100% of your work done when you're 40% short-staffed? Across Hawaii, city and state departments grapple with thousands of vacant positions. And with fewer workers, that means longer lines at the DMV, delayed building permits, and slowdowns in essential services. The government could resolve this by offering more competitive wages and benefits. For you, we hope they do. A message brought to you by HGEA, because Hawaii works best when we do.
Building a winning program requires vision, careful planning, and expert execution. Since 1994, Ushijima Architects has provided the highest quality professional planning and design services for various projects throughout our state. Our highly experienced team provides the full spectrum of services, from feasibility studies and master plans to complete architectural design work. Call us today at 808-946-9544. Ushijima Architects is a proud sponsor of University of Hawaii Baseball.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
7-4 UC San Diego as we head to the 6th inning. Here from Les Murakami Stadium, we've had a little bit of raindrops earlier on. Kind of looking at the radar, we may have escaped a pretty nice cell of raindrops that came above us about a little while ago. So we've been a little fortunate. Rain's been in the forecast all weekend, although the forecast has gotten a little bit better.
Yep.
Sunny tomorrow, they say. Wasn't like that the last couple of days. Itsuki Takimoto back out for the 6th inning, which is brought to you by Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union for life. See how much they need out of Takimoto, given Hawaii is down 3.
Well, I think, right, is that if you can provide some stability here for Hawaii, that gives you the opportunity to kind of chip away and try and work yourself back into this game.
Mayor, Potestio, and Crossland, 9-1-2 here in the 6th. You could hear the University of Hawaii pep band playing to our right. They've been here. Good to have them. I think it's the 2nd time this year they've been here. First pitch down and away, ball 1 to Mayer, who has walked, has been hit by a pitch, and has scored twice.
Yeah, and in our commercial break, they started playing a number, and that scared me.
Yeah, I jumped. 1-0 line back foul. That they started drop baby drop, and
okay,
that first hit, that first crack from the percussion section when you least expect it, I almost jumped out of my chair. Half my body thought about it. 1-1 pitch from Takimoto. Swing and miss, strike 2. That's a breaking ball, middle of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Takimoto, pitcher number 3 of the night for Hawaii.
Yeah, and if Takimoto can kind of settle this thing down, I mean, kind of gives Hawaii a little bit of a chance.
1-2. Fastball. Just a bit high.
Ooh.
2-2.
Look good from our angle.
Yeah.
Watch the replay.
Maybe a bit high.
Yeah.
Maybe. Very borderline. 2-2. That outside. 3-2.
Yeah, you know how we use those big air quotes when we said peer?
Yeah.
Kind of like
yeah,
air quotes on up, outside, maybe.
No, that one, this last one, Palmera just couldn't frame it. 3-2 from Takimoto. And that comes in and it hits Mayer. Came up on him, upper left arm.
And that's the third hit batter issued from Hawaii.
That's right behind the armpit of Mayer. So leadoff man reaches, top of the order for Potestio, who walked his last time. He is 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Yeah, I mean, the numbers are not great. You said it. 3 hit batters, 3 wild pitches. As Potestio looks at a strike, 0-1. I think there is
4 walks.
Well, I was going to go pass balls first.
Okay.
Because I think there's 1 at least. And then you throw in the walks, which you're right, that's 5. Next pitch, look out. That one lined sharply above the Hawaii dugout third base side. No balls, 2 strikes. That is an off night for Hawaii pitching, to be sure, as we are seeing some action going.
Yeah, that is Ethan Thomas.
2-strike count. And a fastball misses away.
Pretty good location right there, trying to get Potestio to chase off the plate.
Runner leading off the first, Mayer. 0 for 2 in stolen base opportunities. Doesn't have a big lead. 1-2. Curveball floated. Foul territory. Iquez, long run. The third baseman makes the catch in foul ground for out number 1. He was on his course immediately and ran that one down.
Such an athletic play right there from Elijah Iquez. Just, again, a very, very good athlete, just awareness. You know, he's been on the lineup for about several months, but again, just a really good athlete making a really good play out there at third.
1 away, 1 on. Here's Michael Crossland returning to the lineup tonight. 0 for 3, does have an RBI. Pitch to him. Crossland up the middle, base hit. Right past Takemoto. Stopping at second is Mayer. So first hit for Crossland, which will extend his hitting streak now to 9 games. And you've got 2 on with 1 out. And UC San Diego trying to build their lead back up.
And that was just a center cut fastball. A little bit down, but still middle over the plate. And so Crossland being a very good hitter, doing what good hitters do and sending it right back up the box.
Here's Gabe Camacho, 2-run double in the third, hit by a pitch in the 5th. He's 1 for 2. 7-4 UC San Diego, top of the 6th. Pitch. Outside to Camacho. 1 ball, no strikes. Looking around above the Hawaii dugout, there are a lot of orange caps all sitting next to one another.
A lot of those Manoa
Magic
caps.
I was going to ask you, are those the Manoa Magic cats? 1-0. Camacho fouls this one back. 1 ball, 1 strike. I am still waiting for mine. I was supposed to be able to buy one a couple of weeks ago from Randy Abshire, who's behind it.
Yep.
Saw him on the field and said, "Hey, I want to get my hat." And he said, "We're out of stock." 1-1. Camacho lines it to the backstop foul. And he said, "Yeah, it's supposed to be in by the weekend." 3 weekends later, I'm still waiting for mine. I have the money to pay him to buy the hat, and it's not there yet. They have a couple of different versions. There's the camouflage one that I was really looking forward to because you know me. Pitch. Camacho drives this to center. Miura to his right. He'll make the catch. There's out number 2. You know me. Wearing a bright orange hat is not really stylish on me.
No, but you know what I do notice about you is that you like obscure hats, right? So you had the whole minor league hat collection.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I think minus the highlighter orange hat or the highlighter orange color, I think it's right up your alley.
Here's J.C. Allen, 0 for 3, struck out his last time up. 7-4, UC San Diego ahead, and Allen looks at a curveball up and inside. 1 ball, no strikes.
And Hawaii looking at a much-needed 0.
I've realized I don't think I've ever seen you wear a hat.
I don't wear hats.
That makes total sense.
I don't wear hats. I'm trying to keep my hair.
Okay.
Yeah.
1-0. That's down low.
I don't know if I'm doing a good job of it, but I think what I've noticed is that after I got done playing baseball, Once I stopped wearing hats, my hairline stopped receding for now.
Okay. I'm going to keep that in my back pocket because I've been wearing hats all my life and I still have hair, fortunately. 2-0. That misses. Oh, that's a called strike that popped out of Palmera's glove. Fortunately, did not get away. Counts 2 balls and 1 strike. That was right at the bottom of the zone. He just couldn't hold on to it. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball running up and in. Count 2-2.
Yeah, just going with the heater on the inside corner. That's a very well located pitch by Itsuki.
Radar gun got it at 90, a little lower. 2-2. Swing and fought back foul by Allen. You've got Mayer at second, Crossland at first. They're the top of the 6th, the 7-4 lead for UC San Diego. Hawaii will have Takemoto, Nahaku, Donahue in the bottom half of the inning. Two. That's low. Fastball just off the plate, but below the strike zone. Count full, and that should send both runners on the move.
And offensively, if you're Hawaii, you kind of like the matchup. Yeah, you got a bunch of lefties coming up. So again, Hawaii, before they get to that, they really need a 0 here.
3-2 swing. This is line to center. Mayer on the run. It's going to fall. Get past him all the way to the fence. Mayer scoring. Crossland behind him. It's a 2-run double for Allen. It's now 9-4 UC San Diego in the 6th.
And Matt Miura did look like he had a pretty good jump on that, but that ball was hit really, really hard and just kind of sinking. And once it hit the turf, it just kind of took off and got to the wall.
I was kind of wondering you mentioned the jump, but did he kind of come in instead of immediately going back on that line drive? That's a tough one to read as Rich Hill is out of the Hawaii dugout.
Yeah, just kind of one of those tweeners that kind of just sunk down.
And as soon as Miura knew he couldn't get it, he put his arms up and then went to go track it down. And that's going to be it for Itsuki Takemoto. This has been a frustrating night for Hawaii pitching-wise, and it doesn't get any better. You would have loved to get some length from Takemoto. That doesn't happen here. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by HCAP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program. Visit hawaiiconcussion.com. It's Ethan Thomas out of the bullpen. We'll tell you about him when we come back. With this pitching change, we'll step aside for a minute. 9-4 UC San Diego, a runner at second with 2 out here in the top of the 6th. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Abbey Carpet and Floor, voted Hawaii's best carpet and flooring company. Stop by Abbey's showroom on Nimitz Highway and see the amazing 7MTC flooring. This revolutionary product is made out of melamine. It's resistant to fading, stains, and even pet scratches. Come by and see the Scratch Test Challenge. 7MTC, available now at Abbey Carpet and Floor.
Abbey Carpet and Floor, where Hawaii goes for glory.
Contractor's license number C19140.
The NBA playoffs continue on ESPN Radio. The Nuggets survive.
Jokic up top for 3. Good, he got it. Nikola Jokic.
The Denver Nuggets and Oklahoma City Thunder head to Game 7 with a trip to the Western Conference Finals on the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander open 3. Bang, he got it.
On ESPN Honolulu, 92.7 FM and 1420 AM. Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Ethan Thomas is out of the Hawaii bullpen here in the bottom of the 6th inning. It is a 9-4 UC San Diego lead. And Thomas, the freshman from Alameda, California, 1-0 with a 3.32 earned run average, 3 saves in 19 innings. He has been a breath of fresh air for Hawaii's bullpen this year. 25 strikeouts to 4 walks. We haven't seen him in a little while, however, so we'll see how he looks. It has been 11 days since he's last pitched.
And kind of the story of Ethan Thomas, right? He's been kind of one of those guys tabbed on Tuesdays and, on the road, and both at home and on the road. And so in those pitching assignments has been pitching very, very well. And so getting a little bit more opportunities to pitch on the weekend. And so that's kind of what you're seeing here. And so he should be kind of geared and ready to go.
Alex Leopard will face him. His bases clearing triple is what really turned this game on its head back in the 5-run 5th inning. Pitch to Leopard is a strike called on the outer half, 0-1. Leopard 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a walk. Takemoto, an inning of relief, 2 hits, no walks, no strikeouts, a hit batter. And he is responsible for the 2 runners that have scored here and also the runner at second. 0-1. Misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. For Allen, by the way, RBI 48 and 49 leads the team. Corey Ronan, 4+, 3 runs on a hit. Liam O'Brien, 2/3 of an inning. That's outside as well, 2-1 to Leopard. O'Brien, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, 1 hit, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. UC San Diego has 9 runs on just 4 hits.
Yeah, and that's the story of the game, right? Is that Hawaii pitching just kind of shooting itself in the foot.
2-1. High for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Colton Lamonto is on deck. UC San Diego playing for its season right now. A loss would end it. A win gives them really their 9th life on Sunday. 3-1. High for ball 4.
Not a bad walk here. You got first base open, so you still have the same situation with 2 gone.
That's now 6 walks from Hawaii pitching. And Lamonto, who struck out twice and fouled out.
And we've seen games like this, right, where Hawaii, when they kind of go, especially when they go down staff, again, the guys going tonight so far have been regular arms, but we've seen these games where they could just kind of blow up on themselves.
Lamonto, the strikeout followed by and the passed ball really ignited that 5th inning. That's another offering high from Thomas. 1 ball, no strikes. You may remember it looked like Hawaii was going to get out of the inning, but the home plate umpire said, as we'll get a visit here, Connor Palmera is going to go out and talk to Thomas. Remember, as the home plate umpire said on that strikeout, the ball hit the turf.
Right.
Hawaii didn't think so they didn't throw over to first. As the runner was racing up the line, they called it a strikeout pass ball, and that allowed the line to keep moving, which was a stunner. That allowed 2 more players to come to the plate. I believe it was an intentional walk and then a foul out. There's just been no rhythm and flow.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect way of summing today up, is just that there was early on, it was kind of moving pretty good, but here in the middle innings, just 0 tempo.
1-0. This one rolled up the third base line and foul. I think now if you're Hawaii, it's a 5-run game. You're still in the 6th. There's still plenty of time. But with Sunday coming around, when does time and score, not time and score, I'm sorry, I have basketball in my mind. 1-1, that's strike 2. When does inning and score start to come into play where you start to think it's too far?
Well, I think right now, right, you see Ethan Thomas here, again, not the primary late inning option. And so you kind of feel like, not necessarily Hawaii's conceding, but you want to make sure that you don't burn all of your top arms for Sunday.
1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Those breaking ball, they throw it over to first to record the final out, even though the ball didn't hit the carpet anyway. Lamonto strikes out for the 3rd time, and the inning is over. But the 2-run double from J.C. Allen extends the lead. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 base runners left to the last of the 6th. UC San Diego up 9-4 on Hawaii as you're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM, part of the IO family of companies.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Abbey Carpet and Floor, voted Hawaii's best carpet and flooring company. Stop by Abbey's showroom on Nimitz Highway and see the amazing 7MTC flooring. This revolutionary product is made out of melamine. It's resistant to fading, stains, and even pet scratches. Come by and see the Scratch Test Challenge. 7MTC, available now at Abbey Carpet and Floor.
Abbey Carpet and Floor, where Hawaii goes for flooring.
Contractor's license number C19140.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Bottom of inning number 6, UC San Diego leading Hawaii 9-4. As Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu is brought to you by the Hawaii Wall and Ceiling Industry Association. They are hiring journeymen and apprentices. Grow your career and go to hwcia.com. That's hwcia.com today to apply. 4,529 to sell out tonight. That includes some of the walk-up tickets sold here through the turnstiles, 3,465. Those are the numbers. Itsuki Takimoto, still in the game as the designated hitter, will lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. Takimoto 0 for 2, couple of groundouts. Hawaii's got a big hole to climb out of if they want to make Sunday a little less meaningful, as Takimoto lines the first pitch back to the screen, 0-1. Kamana Nahaku on deck. Jordan Donahue in the hole. Takimoto on the mound pitched an inning, and I think you would have liked a little bit more out of him. That offering is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Final line on Takimoto. 2 runs, 2 hits, no walks, no strikeouts, 1 hit batter. Giving way to Ethan Thomas. 1-1. Takimoto, bouncer to the right side. Second baseman has it. Will throw it over to first. Does Mayer. That's in time as Takimoto was hustling up the line for out number 1.
Yeah, trying to will himself a base hit right there.
That's a great way to put it. Here's Kamana Nahaku, 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out.
And credit to Itsuki, right? Having to pull double duty and, still giving himself a hard 90, even though he had a frustrating pitching outing. And, again, at the plate, a very quiet night.
Nahaku stepping in, pitch to him, swings and lines it to left center field. That's going to drop for a hit. Center fielder brings it back quickly. Nahaku's got his first hit of the night, Hawaii's 6th, and a base runner on here in the 6th inning.
Yeah, well hit ball onto left center field. Not trying to do too much with a tough pitch, and so good on Nahaku to make that big wide turn, but to retreat back to first base.
Donahue doubled in the 2nd, struck out in the 4th. He is 1 for 2. Kind of wonder what's going on in the minds I'm looking at. I think that's pitching coach Keith Zuniga on the top of the bullpen bump with, I think that's Trevor Ichimura next to him as well. Grad assistant.
Yeah, I see Charlie Adamson with a ball in his glove.
Donahue looks at a strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
So maybe there's kind of your answer we're talking about in the last half inning is like, when do you start to really go down staff and try and preserve some of your pitching?
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking what's going through their minds right now. Obviously the frustration of what's been happening. 0-1. Donahue, check swing left side. Third baseman Allen has it. His only play is to first to retire Donahue for the 2nd out. But Nahaku will get over to second base.
Yeah, just an accidental check swing bunt that just kind of goes right to the third baseman.
We'll get a pinch hitter for Connor Palmera, and it's Jack Salmon who will hit. And this in-game adjustment brought to you by Lex Brody's Tire Company. Wear your University of Hawaii apparel when you visit any Oahu Lex Brody's location and get an additional 5% off your purchase. A 9-4 UC San Diego lead, bottom of the 6th inning. Salmon hitting .250 with 5 runs driven in. You figured left-handed hitter, this is the time for that. Probably see Faldo come in and catch the 7th. Murdoch ready, his pitch. Salmon takes down low. 1 ball, no strikes.
And that's a good take from Jack Salmon, coming cold off the bench, getting a tough breaking ball and seeing it down.
Winds haven't been gusting out as much as we saw last night at portions of this game. It's been a little quiet. 1-0. Salmon foul tips that into Gonzalez's glove. 1-1.
I think that was the changeup kind of running away from the left-handed hitting Salmon.
Yeah, you mentioned that. Murdoch's got a little more of a tail on his fastball. Makes that changeup look a little tougher. That one was at 84. 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one left off the outside edge. And that's the way you got to pitch Salmon, right? Keep it away from him.
Yep.
Same pitch, same result. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away with Nahaku at second. And they'll turn and lob one over to Nahaku. That almost got him on the top of his head. I can't see the pitch clock, but that seemed like it was done just to break the clock.
Yeah.
Pitch clock usually is tilted a little bit so we can see it. Not today. They were working on it because it was broken for a while last night. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Murdoch to the plate. Fastball just misses low. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Tried to rush him up there, right there. I think that was the first fastball that he got in the at bat. Yeah, 96 down.
Haven't seen that from a Triton pitcher all week. 2-2. Is strike 3 called up in the zone. Salmon goes down looking, and that ends the inning. That's a tough one, but it's one close enough to the zone you got to swing at, and he didn't. No runs, a hit, 1 left. We go to the 7th. It is 9-4, UC San Diego ahead, as you're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods, always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Ukea Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Aloha from Waiakea. As a proud corporate sponsor of University of Hawaii Athletics, we're committed to keeping our athletes and fans hydrated with delicious volcanic water straight from the Big Island. Our water originates atop the Mauna Loa volcano as rain and snow melt, filtering through thousands of feet of porous volcanic rock and re-emerging at the surface as refreshingly crisp, naturally alkaline water. Learn more at waiakea.com and find us at most stores across the islands. Live aloha, drink Waiakea.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
9-4 UC San Diego ahead of Hawaii as we go to the top of the 7th inning. New catcher is Hunter Faldo. He'll be in the 9th spot in the order. Ethan Thomas back out before he throws his first pitch of the 7th. We pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
Harrison Corona, Josh Pacheco, top of the 7th inning. It's 9-4, UC San Diego ahead of Hawaii, and Emiliano Gonzalez will start the 7th against Thomas. First pitch lands over the outside half of the plate for strike 1. Gonzalez 0 for 2 was intentionally walked back in the 5th inning. 9 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for UC San Diego, 4-6-0 for Hawaii. 0-1. Fastball ripped down the right field line, but that's tailing foul. And we'll one hop to the front of the Heineken hangout down the right field line. It's been a story of Poor pitching.
Yep.
Frankly.
Yep. And just kind of Hawaii giving this one away. I really think if they pitch a little bit better, I think you see a different result here. You definitely don't see a 5-run deficit. But yeah, I think Hawaii, if they need to buckle this pitching side down.
0-2. That slider's high on appeal. Gonzalez did not commit on the swing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cooper Thacker, Thomas Mayer will follow Gonzalez here in the 7th. And Hawaii's going to have some work to do offensively to make a dent in this deficit. Next pitch slider, that bounces away from Faldo, nowhere close to the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kind of pulled that breaking ball off the plate. You know, you get a little bit too trunk rotation on that pitch, and that's why you see that ball in the left-handed batter's box.
6 walks, 3 wild pitches, 3 hit batters, a passed ball. All on Hawaii's ledger tonight. 2-2 offering. Fastball high and inside. It's 3-2.
Yeah.
Bullpen is dry for the moment for Hawaii. But you wonder, given score, given inning, if or when that will change.
Well, we did see Charlie Adamson
you're
out
right
there. So, you know.
3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Late swing and a fastball left up by Thomas, and there is a much-needed first out here in the 7th.
Yeah, just a big-time fastball right there, top of the zone. Getting Gonzalez to kind of swing right through that pitch for out number 1.
There's Cooper Thacker. Walked, has flied out, and is fouled out. Thacker is 0 for 2. You see San Diego in a comfortable spot right here, late innings. Thacker looks at a fastball for strike 1. You feel like Hawaii's best chance to really get itself back in the game is in the bottom of this inning when you bring the top of the order up.
Yep. And they've got to score a crooked number here.
0-1. Next offering from Thomas. That's a fastball. Left middle in. Strike 2.
Yeah, it's got to be scoring in bunches if they're going to try and claw their way back into this one.
You used the term slam range, but I think you're right. Slam range isn't enough.
Yep.
Given that pitching has just been so erratic tonight that you can't leave anything to chance there. 0-2 pitch. Outside and high. Fastball. Count at 1-2.
A good purpose fastball right off the outside corner. Something Thacker can't drive if he does elect to swing at.
Thomas has struck out 2 since coming into the game. Had that walk. Here's the 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Fastball up and in. Thacker chase. There's 2 away. 3 consecutive Ks now for Thomas.
And Thomas kind of feeling himself here. 90 miles an hour, top of the zone.
Thomas Mayer now hit by a pitch twice and walked. He does not have an official plate appearance. Here with 2 out of the top of the 7th. The 9-4 UC San Diego lead. Mayer in that 9-hole. Pitch to him. Fastball, waist high, strike 1 call.
Yeah, Thomas looking like he's kind of feeling himself right there, kind of strutting around the mound a little bit. You know, you can kind of feel like he's pretty locked in here.
Oh, 1. Fastball. Can't dot the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Again, not a bad-looking fastball from number 35. Setting up away.
You describe him well as a freshman who, when he feels good, you know it.
Yep.
When he doesn't feel good, he's kind of shy about it. 1-1. Fastball, that's right down Waialae for a strike, 1-2.
And you got to imagine that maybe you go breaking ball here.
90 miles an hour on that last heater. Thomas with his glove next to his left ear, listening in on pitch comm. Nods his head. Now turns, kicks, and fires. Swing and a miss. Nope. In and out of the glove of Faldo. That did touch the bat, touch the glove, and rolled out. And the inning stays alive.
I feel like that was pretty textbook right there. I mean, swinging right through that, falling it straight back. Got to squeeze that.
You can even see from Thomas had that look as,
yeah. Gotta throw one more.
Pitch. Outside and high. Crowd doesn't like it. Looked like Faldo was trying to frame the corner. That's close.
Yeah, very. And one of the better fastballs at 91.
2 balls, 2 strikes. This crowd's been pretty restless.
Oh, yeah.
When your team's given up 9 runs in the way they've given them up, you could understand. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Thomas lets everybody know about it. He is pumped. Strikes out the side and has K'd 4 in a row. Time for the 7th inning stretch. UC San Diego leading Hawaii 9-4. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Lex Brody's Tire Company would like to say thank you very much for supporting UH. Wear your favorite UH gear into Lex Brody's and get an extra 5% off tires, brakes, and most other services on top of LexBrodys.com Super Saver coupons. You're the best fans, and Lex Brody's voted #1 in North America is the best choice for brake repairs and to purchase tires. Please visit LexBrodys.com for additional details and to set an online appointment.
Thank you very
Lex
much.
Brody's Tire Company.
You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's long-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Visit LexBrodys.com for the best tire value on Oahu. Thank you very much.
Lex Brody's Tire Company.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu. Brought to you by Ushijima Architects.
9-4. UC San Diego leading Hawaii as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Not only the 7th inning stretch music being played, band trying to get this crowd going, trying to get a Let's Go Bows chant here on a very packed Friday night. Stakes high. A Hawaii win wraps up the series, and it sends Hawaii to the postseason. A Hawaii loss would make it a deciding game for both of these teams on Sunday.
Wild weekend.
Yes. Matthew Miura will lead off the bottom of the 7th against Steele Murdoch. Miura singled and scored in the 5th. Both of the runs Miura has scored are on wild pitches.
Yep.
He is 1 for 2. 3 of the 4 runs credited to Hawaii from wild pitches from UC San Diego hurlers. Murdoch ready, pitch to Miura. Bounces in front of home plate, ball 1.
First pitch breaking ball from Murdoch. One of those 59-footers. Kind of falling in front of the home plate to see if Miura will fish.
He can, just not on that.
Yep.
1-0. There's a strike called, middle out. 1 ball, 1 strike. Shunsuke Sakaino, Ben Ziegler, Namoa after that. Hawaii has 6 hits to UCSD's 4. Has not been good enough.
And first 2 pitches, both breaking balls.
1-1. Fastball, just a tad up and in. Miura pulls his arms out of the way. 2-1.
Yeah, and Miura was one of your guests at extra innings.
Yeah, he was good. A little more talkative than usual.
That's good.
2-1, low and outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. You know, when he's in a zone, and we get to talk to him more in batting practice than than anything else. When he's in the zone, like he doesn't talk a lot.
Yeah.
And that's understandable. But you get him out of that setting, real pleasant to talk to. Breaking ball down and away, and Miura's on base to start the 7th.
And so far, very productive evening for Matt Miura, getting on base 3 times.
And that's why you've heard Rich Hill say that's why you have him at the top of the order.
Yep.
I mean, that's 2 walks today that puts him at 43 to 20 strikeouts.
That is outstanding.
That's what a leadoff hitter's numbers should look like. As Shinsuke Sakino steps up, single, a strikeout, and a ground out. He's 1 for 3. Sakino shows bunt, pulls the bat back, and takes one dead red middle of the plate for a strike.
Yeah, I think that was just trying to get something in front of Murdoch, just trying to see if you can draw a couple balls and trying to work the count into your advantage.
Yeah, definitely a 5-run game in the 7th. You're not bunting here, although the third baseman is a slight bit in. 0-1. That's a breaking ball down at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And again, as good as stuff Murdoch has, right? His bugaboo, again, like Liam O'Brien, right? A real high-octane fastball. Still a lot of walks, 26 walks in 44 innings. So don't love that, but you like the 41 strikeouts.
1-1. That way inside. 2 balls and a strike to Sakino.
Yeah, kind of curling around the back hip of Sakino.
Bullpen starting to loosen up. You got some guys up there. You got someone taking a practice hack. His pitching coach is going to come out for UCSD. That guy's starting to stretch around, really try to get limber, because this situation, the way Murdoch is pitching right now, is just kind of up and down. You never know if this situation could turn in Hawaii's favor real quick.
Yeah, and so you're trying to, if you're UC San Diego, trying to nip this situation in the bud early, not let it get expanded like Hawaii's 5th. But really, I mean, it was just, all of those runs on 1 hit.
Yeah, Hawaii scored 3 in the 3rd inning. That was off of just 1 hit.
Yep.
That 5th inning you're talking about, the UC San Diego side, was just all over the place. 3 walks, 2 hit batters, a passed ball. I mean, there was a lot of weird stuff in there.
Yeah, and it doesn't say this isn't the end all be all in this game, but Hawaii is losing this game 9-4, but out hitting UC San Diego 6-4.
Yep.
So it's just been that kind of game.
Yeah, and it tells you Hawaii has beaten itself for the most part today.
Yep.
So the count is 2-1 as the mound visit is over. Rich Hill giving out instructions from the third base coach's box. 2-1. Sakino lines it the other way. A base hit to left. Miura will stop at second base, and here comes Hawaii with 2 on, nobody out in the home half of the 7th.
Hawaii making it interesting here in the 7th inning. Like Coach Hill loves to say, 7, 8, 9, Bow Warrior time.
Ben Ziegler-Namoa doubled, grounded into a fielder's choice, flied out to left. He is 1 for 3. Really the exact guy you would want up here. 9-4, UC San Diego ahead. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. And I'm a little surprised, but I guess this is score. It's a 5-run game. You don't need to hurry anyone in your bullpen if you're UCSD. Pitch to Ziegler-Namoa. Takes. Breaking ball low. Ball 1. If this were maybe a 2-run game, I would think that bullpen is feverishly working.
Yeah, you're going rapid fire.
1-0. Miura dancing off second. Pitch. Ziegler-Namoa pops this back out of play. Count 1-1.
Good idea for Ben to offer at that. I mean, he kind of got a pitch that was kind of elevated up in the zone. 94 mile an hour.
Murdoch's topped what, 96?
Yep.
Did he throw earlier?
96. Kind of been hovering that fastball around 93 to 95.
He's got 26 pitches. 1-1. Way outside and low. And good job by Gonzalez keeping that from getting away. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, kind of sprawling out of his squat, trying to make sure that he keeps that ball in front of him.
And now there is some loosening in the UC San Diego bullpen. 2-1. Big gap on the left side of the diamond. Pitch. That's high. 3-1. That's Devin King back up and loosening. He was throwing earlier. Murdoch now running into a little bit of his own trouble. He has 2 strikeouts on the night with a walk. Shortstop playing right behind Miura at second. Now backpedaling, 3-1. High bouncer right side. That's going to be gloved by the second baseman. Throw to first is late. And everybody is safe. Difficult play for Mayer. Kept that from getting deep out to right field. But his throw was a tad late to first. Everybody now safe with nobody out.
This is so crazy. Oh, man. Hawaii, such an entertaining brand of baseball. They just never say die. And so we're talking about it earlier, right? That mettle of staying together, making sure that they play all 27 outs. This is exactly the type of brand Hawaii baseball wants to be playing.
Miura at third, Sakino at second, Ziegler Namoa at first. There is nobody out. And here's Kwan. Single, a walk, a strikeout. He's 1 for 2. Hitting from the left side against Murdoch in a 5-run game. Pitch to Kwan. Takes off the plate inside, ball 1.
And now I think Murdoch, again, we're talking about the stuff only a freshman. And so, again, freshman making freshman mistakes here.
1-0. High ball 2. Got a lefty now up joining King in the bullpen. Bases full, nobody out. That's Hasegawa. 2-0. Oh, a called strike on the inside corner. Maybe up in the zone. Just grazing that edge. 2-1. Ooh. We just watched it back on the delayed feed, and that looked off the plate. 2-1. Swing, and that's rolling on the ground, foul right side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Home plate umpire tonight, Garrett Wells. Andrew Burke at first, Rob McKinley at third. Don't think I said that all night. That was a good time to tell everyone.
In the 7th inning?
Yeah. When people are grumpy and restless. 2-2. Pitch. Swing. Foul tipped at the plate by Quant. He stays in it. Miura, Sakino, Ziegler, Namoa, third, second, and first, respectively. The tying run is in the on-deck circle in Elijah Iquez. You said it, partner. You needed a crooked number in this inning. Hawaii's working toward that. 2-2, pitch to Quan. Swing and a miss. Ball gets in the turf, but it rolls in front of home plate. There's no place for Quant to go, so it's a strikeout. That's a key first out here in the 7th.
Yeah, that was a tough breaking ball, kind of down into the turf. That's Murdoch's best pitch this inning.
1 out, base is still full. Here's Iquez. 0 for 3 with an RBI. Last night, Iquez had that RBI triple in the 8th inning that extended Hawaii to a 3-run lead. Pitch. Iquez takes a strike called over the outer half, 0-1. This is Murdoch right now, who is really trying to just figure himself out in real time. 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. That one bottom of the zone. 2 strikes to Iquez.
Yeah, and Iquez just trying to ambush the fastball, getting a breaking ball just underneath the bat right there.
Miura off of third. Sakino at second. Ziegler Namoa at first. 2-strike pitch. Swing, line into left field. That's caught. Miura's got to get back to third base. The throw to second. Doubled up Sakino. And the inning's over. It was a low liner that Thacker caught. Sakino, I don't think, was real sure about it. He was too far off to second. Thacker's throw got to Mayer at second base. Sakino doubled up to end the inning. Hawaii had the bases loaded with nobody out, and they squander it. We go to the 8th. 9-4, Tritons ahead. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Joining us on this episode are real Spectrum customers, Monique and Greg. We hear your family is a big fan of Spectrum.
Family of 4, we have about 18 devices last time I counted.
2 teams require a lot of speed. Everything they do is online.
There's gaming, there's streaming. Spectrum is perfect for us. I mean, it just seamlessly connects all our devices with lightning speed.
Sounds like Spectrum is really committed to keeping you connected.
It's amazing.
Everyone knows Young's Fish Market for their Hawaiian food specialties and home of the Wow Lao Lao. But did you know they can cater your next baby luau, wedding, or corporate outing? Kalua pig, squid luau, chicken long rice, shoyu poke, lomi salmon, and choice of lao lao. Check out youngsfishmarket.com and order their various courses. Delivery and serving equipment rental available. Young's Fish Market in Kalihi at City Square.
Aloha, this is Stan Maihilona from Sports Stan. You're listening to University of Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
9-4 UC San Diego as we go to the top of the 8th inning. Hawaii partner had opportunities abound. Bases loaded, nobody out. And it seems there have been too many times this year where base running has really burned this team. And that happened again on that line drive out from Iquez that turned into a double play.
Yeah, and one of those things, to be fair, I think the reason why, you see Sakano doubled off there, I mean, that ball was actually struck very, very well out into the left field. But again, I think Sakano thinking that ball was falling, but just kind of got his head down and just it was too late once he realized that the ball was caught.
So it will be Potestio to start things off for UCSD. It's the top of the order. Crossland and Camacho to follow, and Ethan Thomas, who has settled things down. He's back on the hill. And first pitch, fastball outside, 1-0. Thomas has recorded 4 outs, all of them Ks. That after a walk to the first man he faced in the 6th, who was Alex Leopard.
And really, after Corey Ronan, has been Hawaii's most effective pitcher.
Next pitch misses low, 2 balls, no strikes. And Thomas has really filled that role here as of the last month or so of the year. Really used those Tuesday games to build himself as a reliable name. 2-0, fastball strike in the inner half, 2-1. He became that Tuesday night closer. And that's led him to some leverage spots as now Hawaii's bullpen is going to start to get going here in case there is need. 2-1. This one lined over Ziegler Namoa and into right field. Potestio's first hit here to start the top of the 8th. And we have seen a number of people head for the exits after that last half inning.
Yeah, it's just the vibe of kind of where the game is at right now, especially after that bases loaded situation that Hawaii kind of ran themselves out of. It just kind of feels like that was the last nail in the coffin.
Yeah. Max Jones, Charlie Adamson loosening for Hawaii in the bullpen as Michael Crossland comes up here. A single, a couple of strikeouts, a ground out RBI. Crossland looks at a slider for a strike on the inner corner. So RBI number 43 for Crossland on the year. Right fielder Quant is playing pretty deep with those trade wins starting to pick up again in right. 0-1 from Thomas. Here it is. Another slider, swing and miss. Strike 2. Got some way out in front.
Yeah, took some velocity off of that one. That was a pretty good pitch right there to get to 0-2.
Potestio does not have much of a lead. He is really not showing himself to be a threat, even though he has 9 stolen bases on the year and leads the team. 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Back-to-back-to-back sliders. Crossland couldn't get the last 2, and there's out number 1 here in the 8th.
Yeah, Thomas really piling up the strikeouts tonight.
It's 5 now. Hawaii has struck out 13 as a team. That's a small victory as compared to the walks and hit batters and wild pitches and the like. Gabe Camacho, 2-run double, a hit by pitch He is 1 for 3. 9-4, UC San Diego leading top of the 8th. The offering, Camacho takes high and outside, 1-0.
Yeah, we're kind of, at the end of the 2025 season. I expect Ethan Thomas, he has a very, his freshman campaign, very similar to kind of a guy like Isaiah Magdaleno. And so I think going into 26, looking to increase his role and the types of innings that he's working in next year.
Check on the runner at first. He's back. Yeah, guys like Thomas, and maybe not that many like Thomas, I think have really positive futures ahead of them. Breaking ball down and inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, the future very bright for number 35 for Hawaii.
Cooper Walls, I say the same thing. How could I forget him? Started last night. Went 3 innings.
And he's a guy that you kind of hope that is back for 2026.
Yeah. 2-0. Fastball upstairs. 3-0 to Thomas. From Thomas to Camacho.
Because I forget his name, but I know the Friday night starter for UC San Diego last year is the Friday night starter at LSU this year.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm sure LSU kind of threw a lot of money his way.
3-0. That's a called strike on the outer edge. 3-1 to the left-handed hitter. I'm sure that LSU has a whole lot of NIL money to put.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when your coach is, when Jay Johnson is making $1.5 million as the head coach, I mean, we're talking about apples and oranges here.
3-1 pitch is inside, ball 4.
And unfortunately, right, that's kind of where college sports is. I think especially in college baseball, right, is that you have a lot of these, the top 15 teams in the country. Those are really the only teams that are really throwing around big-time money. I mean, look at Harrison Bodendorf from, Hawaii last year. He's pitching Friday nights for Oklahoma State. And, again, I'm sure he's getting himself a pretty good deal NIL-wise.
Rich Hill out of the Hawaii dugout wants to make sure how many visits he has left before he makes this one. And so he'll bring everybody together. Again, Jones and Adamson have been warming in the Hawaii bullpen. Yeah, when LSU's baseball coach makes more than your football coach by about double the amount.
Yep. And keep in mind, right? College baseball is historically a non-revenue sport, right? And so when you have a quote-unquote non-revenue coach or sport coach making that kind of bread, I mean, it is
well, nowadays,
the wild west of college sports.
Well, nowadays, can you really consider baseball a non-rev sport?
Right. I still think, I think you probably have
in some places, maybe.
Of the 300 and whatever Division I programs, I would throw a number maybe 50. So that's what, 16, 18%, 19%,
something like that.
Yep. So that's kind of the beast of it.
J.C. Allen takes an off-speed pitch for a strike, 0-1. 2-run double for Allen in the 6th. Broke this one open. Made it 9-4 at that point, and that's where the score currently sits. Thomas is 0-1. They're breaking ball down and away. Faldo can't find it. Now he does. Runner thought about coming home, rounding third, but Potestio will stay put. That's a passed ball on Faldo. My goodness.
Yep. Yeah, so to kind of just put a bow on that last point, I mean, it's, Hawaii, as far as mid-major baseball goes, is the extreme exception, not the rule, right? Yeah. Is that there's not a lot of mid-majors that are going to draw 4,000 people on a Friday night. They're not going to have 12 sellouts in their 28-game home schedule.
Infield is in. 1-1. Check swing with a fastball middle, maybe a little up. 1-2. Hawaii really needs Faldo to be big back there behind home plate. It's been a struggle between he and Palmera tonight. Their pitchers haven't made it any easier for him. 1-2. Inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Not a bad miss right there from Ethan Thomas, trying to crowd him in.
See if that makes him try to turn a breaking ball away from him now. Testio at third, Camacho at second. 2-2. Swing and a drive deep out to left field. Nahaku's going to slow his pace and watch that one go. That is a backbreaker. J.C. Allen with a 3-run home run, and it is now 12-4 UC San Diego in the 8th inning.
Yeah, that was just a poorly located pitch right over the middle of the plate. And so, again, that's the type of game that UC San Diego is going to play, right? They kind of have that long ball. They can score in bunches very, very quickly. And so, yeah, that was, again, a big, big blow for Hawaii.
That kind of makes your season flash in front of your eyes right now. Second home run allowed by Thomas this year. Still only 1 out. Here's Alex Leopard, who had a bases-clearing triple back in the 5th inning. He's walked twice and struck out, and that is going to be it for Ethan Thomas. He gave as much as he could and then ran into a walk and then issued that home run. And it is now a blowout. It is 12-4 here in the 8th inning. My goodness.
And one has to kind of ask the question, right? What does this do for your psyche going into a season make or break game on Sunday?
That's a question you're scared to ask.
Yep.
But is absolutely the right question to ask. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. 12-4, UC San Diego leading Hawaii. We're in the top of the 8th inning. With this pitching change, we'll step aside for a minute. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
The Hawaii Wall and Ceiling Industry Association is looking for skilled drywall installers, finishers, and cement plasterers. Whether you're a journeyman or an apprentice, we offer great opportunities for career growth in Hawaii's thriving construction industry. You'll enjoy benefits like health insurance, paid vacation, and a retirement plan. If you're dependable and excited about being part of a great industry, call Lisa at 808-271-4195 or go to hwcia.com. That's hwcia.com and apply.
The NBA playoffs continue on ESPN Radio. The Nuggets survive.
Jokic up top for 3. Good, he got it. Nikola Jokic.
The Denver Nuggets and Oklahoma City Thunder head to Game 7 with a trip to the Western Conference Finals on the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander open 3. Bang, he got it.
On ESPN Honolulu, 92.7 FM and 1420 AM. Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Charlie Adamson is the new pitcher for Hawaii. He is the 5th Hawaii hurler on this night, a night that has just not been a banner night for Hawaii pitching. Give UC San Diego credit where credit is due. J.C. Allen just tortured a Ethan Thomas pitch right off the top of the second wall out there in left field, and it is going to be Adamson here in the 8th inning. Numbers on Adamson, 0-1, making his 17th appearance on the season. Adamson's got an ERA of 4.15, batting average against 300 with a whip of 1.5. And he'll face Alex Leopard, who takes a called strike on the outside corner.
Good fastball on the outside corner from Adamson to get strike 1. Exactly what you want a reliever to do once you enter that game.
Next pitch, fastball. Leopard sends this one down the left field line. Nahaku moving back. He'll make the catch. There's out number 2. Consider this. UC San Diego was trailing 3-2 after 4 innings. They have outscored Hawaii 9-2 since that point. I mean, they have just poured on the extra bases. Basically, they're playing Triton baseball here in this ballpark. 2 out for Colton Lamonto.
Triton baseball, but with a little bit of help from Hawaii.
Absolutely. Pitch down and away, 1-0. They have 6 hits, home run, double, triple, double, 4 of the 6 hits, extra bases. Big swing and a miss from Lamonto, 1-1. They came in 118 doubles, 28 more than Hawaii, 11 triples, 77 home runs. That pitch waist high, strike 2.
But you also have to counter, right, is that half of the runs that UCSD has put up tonight have been on via walks.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely right. 1-2 down and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Lamonto. I mean, as a team already, they led the Big West in home runs hit.
Yeah.
That's 78 now. Led the Big West with 117 doubles coming into the weekend. 2-2. Swing, and that one bouncing up the third base line. It turns foul. They were 11th in the country in doubles and 9th in the country in doubles per game. But the thing that nobody talks about all that much, they do a good job of drawing walks. Next pitch runs inside, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. They've drawn 250 walks this year. They were leading Big West in that number coming into the weekend. Hawaii behind that. Here's the other one. They've doubled the amount of times they've been hit by a pitch.
Wow.
As compared to Hawaii. 3-2. Swing. That's foul tip. Coming into the game, Hawaii batters hit 51 times. UC San Diego, 102.
Wow. Yeah, and you know, credit to Coach Newman, right? We were talking about this is the first year that they're eligible. They made the jump to Division I 4 years ago, so now eligible for the NCAA tournament. And again, just the immediate success that they've had at this Division I level. I mean, granted, at Division II, they were a very, very good Division II school, but credit to this team.
3-2, chased and missed, strike 3. Lamonto retired, and the inning is over. But the 3-run J.C. Allen home run has certainly made a dent in this one. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and nobody left. To the last of the 8th, UC San Diego 12 and Hawaii 4. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
This place they call paradise, I call my home. Best to be born and raised local ground.
With hotels, condo resorts, and vacation rentals on 5 Hawaiian islands, Castle Resorts and Hotels is a Kama'aina favorite. When you need a place to stay to attend a tournament, family function, or a golf getaway, visit castleresorts.com for special Kama'aina rates.
H-A-W-A, 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 there ain't no other place like these islands.
Castle Resorts and Hotels. Born in Hawaii, built on hospitality, inspired by aloha.
H-A-W-A, there ain't no other place like these islands.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
12-4 UC San Diego as we head to the last of the 8th. And the new pitcher for the Tritons is senior Sam Hasegawa. The lefty making his 22nd appearance, 3-5. He's got 3 saves, a 4.84 earned run average in 35 1/3 innings. And he's been given a very big boost. An 8-run advantage allows him to get some work in, get limbered up a little. Maybe leads to an opportunity on Sunday when they need him. But UC San Diego has taken control of this game in a big way. So it's Hasegawa for Murdoch. Murdoch went 2 1/3 innings, no runs, 3 hits, 3 strikeouts, and a walk. And maybe the side note here, UC San Diego's bullpen has not allowed a run.
Yep.
We'll get a pinch hitter. Kedron Kinsey will hit for Takemoto. This in-game adjustment brought to you by Lex Brody's Tire Company. Wear your University of Hawaii apparel when you visit any Oahu Lex Brody's location. And get an additional 5% off your purchase. Kinsey hitting .245, a home run, 6 RBI. So Hasegawa, the senior from Carlsbad, California, will start the bottom of the 8th. First pitch to the right-handed hitting Kinsey is taken low and inside. 1 ball, no strikes. I was wondering if I should do this or not because the last couple of years I have said thank you and great service. Next pitch, bouncer to the right side. Second baseman Mayer has it. We'll toss it over to first and retire Kinsey. 1 away. It's a thank you, great service all year long. And then out of the blue, you're back the next day.
I know, right.
So I'm very hesitant to do the very same thing today, but you have been fantastic this year.
I appreciate it.
I thank you for spending part of another year with me here in the booth, splitting some time with television, being downstairs with Scotty and Matt Inoue. I know they're tonight, so thank you.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity, and gotta also thank Cole Cabrera.
Yes.
Kind of filled in when you were still covering basketball.
First pitch to Nahaku, lines it to third. It's caught by Allen, 2 away. Yeah, I was about to say, got some play-by-play work in this year.
I tried to do my best impression of Josh Pacheco.
Yeah, don't do that ever again. Do your best impression of Harrison Kuroda, and you're going to be great. 2 out, nobody on. Here's Jordan Donahue at a 12-4 UC San Diego lead. I know you're going to head downstairs for the post-game wrap on television. Are you working television Sunday?
I am, so I will see you on Sunday.
Yeah, I'll see you somewhere around here.
Yep.
As pitch to Donahue is low and outside, ball 1. Yeah, Harry has sometimes stepped in last minute. Sometimes you've kind of been ready for a little bit. 1-0 low and outside. 2-0 when Scott's had television for basketball or softball or something else. So, yeah, you've been fun to have. And the shirts, very colorful.
I appreciate it.
Very, very colorful.
It's kind of been a thing this season, so I guess I shall continue for 2026.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
2-0, taking knee high, strike 1. 2 balls and a strike to Donahue. Doubled in the second. He is 1 for 3. Hasegawa's 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. That one running off the outside corner.
But yes, at any rate, thank you for having me, and thanks for letting me co-pilot the ship every once in a while.
Heck yeah. 2-2 is a breaking ball down low. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
But it was a very fun, if this is the last broadcast, a very fun Saturday. I got to...
Friday. Got you again. 3-2, swing and a miss. Or is that how we're going to leave it?
I guess so.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Partner, great job. We'll head to the 9th, 12-4, UC San Diego leading Hawaii. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Lex Brody's Tire Company would like to say thank you very much for supporting UH. Wear your favorite UH gear into Lex Brody's and get an extra 5% off tires, brakes, and most other services on top of LexBrodys.com Super Saver coupons. You're the best fans, and Lex Brody's voted #1 in North America is the best choice for brake repairs and to purchase tires. Please visit LexBrodys.com for additional details and to set an online appointment.
Thank you
Lex
very
Tire Company.
You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's long-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Visit LexBrodys.com for the best tire value on Oahu. Thank you very much.
Lex Brody's Tire Company.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
UC San Diego a 12-4 lead on Hawaii here in the top of the 9th inning. Charlie Adamson is back out. We'll see if he just finishes it out, or do we see Max Jones at some point? He was warming a little while ago. In fact, Jones isn't even warming up. Who is that is been throwing the rock around? That is Zach Ten, who is up and loosening in the Hawaii bullpen. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods.
Your official radio home of University of Hawaii Sports is ESPN Honolulu, KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM.
Josh Pacheco from the Robs Leahy press box in Manoa. 12 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for UCSD. 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Hawaii. The writing now seems to be firmly written on the wall in front of us as Emiliano Gonzalez starts the top of the 9th inning, and first offering high and in and off the glove of Faldo for ball 1. The writing seems to say everything will come down to Sunday. Tomorrow, remember, graduation, so no baseball to be played tomorrow. 1-0, swing and a miss. Slider running down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gonzalez 0 for 3 with a walk. Sunday becomes winner of the tournament, loser, end of the year. Off speed, low and away, 2 balls and 1 strike. I mean, Hawaii was in a position in the driver's seat winning last night. 2-1, swing and a miss. Way out in front of a pitch left up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. But you wonder now, with that day off, and after potentially losing this one, 2-2, swing and a miss. That's in the turf. Throw over to first will finish out the strikeout of Gonzalez, 1 away. And that's going to be it for Charlie Adamson as Rich Hill is out of the Hawaii dugout. So Adamson done. And it looks like we'll see Zach 10 out of the Hawaii bullpen. So now Rich Hill's kind of in the mode of, hey, I'm going to get some guys some work. And 10 is going to be that guy. So this call to the bullpen is brought to you by HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program. Visit hawaiiconcussion.com. We got another pitching change. We'll step away here for a moment. 1 out, top of the 9th. UC San Diego leading 12-4. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Listen to Let's Talk Sports anywhere you go on the new ESPN Honolulu app.
Listen to ESPN Honolulu for live updates from the second major of the 2025 golf season, the PGA Championship at Quail Hollow. Brought to you by BMW of Honolulu and Pearl at Kalawao.
Would you like to work in the sports industry here in Hawaii? ESPN Honolulu has rare entry-level full or part-time openings for board operators. You'll work behind the scenes with our local broadcasters on their radio programs and University of Hawaii and high school sports. New to radio? That's okay. We'll train you. Send your resume with a cover letter to info@espnhonolulu.com. That's info@espnhonolulu.com. We're part of the IO family of companies, an equal opportunity employer.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Zachary 10 is the new pitcher for Hawaii, pitcher number 6 on the night. The guy who came in heralded by D1 Baseball, one of the top relievers in the top 100 in the country, but it has been tough for 10 here in 2025. In fact, 10 has really been at near the bottom of the list of guys that Hawaii has used. 10, 1-1 with an 8.69 earned run average. It is his 17th appearance. He has thrown 19 2/3 innings, but the usage, not, I think, what was expected. I mean, he hasn't pitched since May 2nd against Oregon State. The last time he pitched in a conference game was almost a month ago against UC Irvine. So 10 will face Cooper Thacker. Walked, 0 for 3. Charlie Adamson went an inning, struck out 2, the only Hawaii pitcher not to allow a run tonight. First offering to Thacker, a slider down and away, ball 1. Ten, a sophomore. What do things look like from here for him? Next pitch. That's a called strike in the outer half. 1 ball, 1 strike. And there was a lot of promise for 10 here this year, and it just hasn't panned out. 1-1. The delivery. Low and away, another slider. 2 balls, 1 strike. As we see more members of the crowd heading to the exits. This crowd is certainly thinned out. 2-1. Check swing. There's strike 2. That one bottom of the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This is a sellout crowd. Over 3,400, 3,465 tonight. And it is a shell of that, given the score. 2-2. And the pitch. Swing and a grounder to the left side. Iquez, the third baseman, to his left. Fields throws over to first, gets the out, 2 away. And Thomas Mayer, the number 9 hitter, will come up here. 12-4, UC San Diego up on Hawaii here in the top of the 9th inning. Mayer hit by a pitch twice, walked, and has struck out. Ten will step off the rubber as we got pitch comm issues. We got our one pitch comm problem a game. As Hunter Faldo, I guess, can't hear anything in his ear. And Randy Abshire, grad assistant coach, is going to go out and run and give him a new earpiece. In television, I think they call those IFBs. You can hear what is being told to you in your ear. Gives you direction on what to do. Pitch to Mayer, outside, 1-0. 12 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for UC San Diego. 4-8-0 for Hawaii. 1-0. That's a breaking ball down low. 2 balls, no strikes. Hawaii in the 9th. We'll see how Rich Hill does it. You have Faldo, Miura, Sakaino, but does he roll out a bunch of pinch hitters? We'll see. 2-0. Way outside, and it gets by Faldo, 3-0. Hate to concede anything, although with some of the pitchers that Hawaii has thrown, it is somewhat of a concession. Hawaii has gone far down staff here. 3-0 fastball. That's a strike taken to the inner half. 3-1 from 10 to Mayer. Mayer, M-A-H-E-R. Spelled like John, the singer, if you remember him. 3-1. Strike 2. Fastball middle of the plate. It's spelled, sounded. It's not spelled. Sounds like Mayer. Spelled like Bill, the comedian. Full count. 10's pitch. Outside and low, and the inning continues. So top of the order now, and Anthony Potestio. Walked, singled, struck out twice, fouled out to third. Potestio officially is 1 for 4. Ten to the plate. And Potestio takes outside, a little bit high as well. 1 ball, no strikes. He's scored twice, including on that home run that was hit last inning. One 1-0. Next offering. Swing, and this one ripped out to right field. Quant to the track. Quant leaps, and he makes the catch. That looked like it hurt, however. Leaping up at the wall, hauling it in. The back of his right arm, his elbow hitting the wall, seemed to be grimacing as he made that catch. The inning comes to an end as he saves extra bases. But we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Hawaii trailing 12-4. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Abbey Carpet and Floor, voted Hawaii's best carpet and flooring company. Stop by Abbey's showroom on Nimitz Highway and see the amazing 7MTC flooring. This revolutionary product is made out of melamine. It's resistant to fading, stains, and even pet scratches. Come by and see the Scratch Test Challenge. 7MTC, available now at Abbey Carpet and Floor.
Abbey Carpet and Floor, where Hawaii goes for flooring.
Contractor's license number C19140.
A beautiful worship experience is coming to Calvary Chapel. Rise for Lahaina, May 30th at Calvary Chapel, Pearl City from 7 to 10 p.m. Doors open at 6:30. Donations will be accepted to rebuild the International Christian Fellowship Church of God, a 100-year-old church lost in the Maui wildfires. Donations are tax deductible. Be a part of this special worship night. Rise for Lahaina, May 30th at Calvary Chapel, Pearl City. Follow Rise for Lahaina on Facebook for details.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Bottom 9 here at Les Murakami Stadium. If Hawaii does not have an 8-run comeback into them, its season could be flashing right in front of its eyes in about 36 hours. A 12-4 UC San Diego lead. Hunter Faldo will hit for the first time here in the bottom of the ninth against Sam Hasegawa, the left-hander who's back out there. Pitch to Faldo is inside and low, ball one. Hunter hitting .203, a home run, and 8 RBI. 1-0. That's inside and low. Did that hit his foot? Home plate umpire didn't signal it, but he's just going to let Faldo go over to first base. So that sounds like it's a hit by pitch. Home plate umpire didn't say anything. It's almost like he's kind of checked out for the night. Top of the order now, Matt Miura, who has walked twice, has singled, and has flied out to right. He is 1 for 2. So I think what you're seeing from Rich Hill, he is saying, I don't care if it's 12-4. We're going to try to hit up this pitching staff if we can, as first pitch bounces in the carpet, 1 ball, no strikes. It's 12-4. We got something to play for. We got something, if anything, we're going to make you think about. The other side I could really see, 1-0, bounces again in front of home plate, blocked by Gonzalez, 2 balls, no strikes, would be, hey, if we're going to make you burn some of your own pitching, we're going to do it. As the entire infield comes together around Hasegawa to settle him down. That's kind of the game within the game that you know Rich Hill loves to play. I mean, you've got a left-handed reliever up in the bullpen. I'm sure if you're Eric Newman, you want Hasegawa to finish this one off. But you have Sunday, I'm sure, in your thoughts as you make some of these decisions. That's low and inside, 3-0 to Miura. Force UCSD to either blow up Hasegawa's pitch count or burn a reliever. 3-0, the pitch is a strike taken on the inner half. 3-1 to Matt Miura. Faldo's at first with nobody out. Hawaii trailing by 8, 12-4 in the bottom of the ninth. 3-1 is inside and low. So a hit by pitch followed by a walk. And Shinsuke Sakaino will come up. So what is Eric Newman thinking right now? Sure, you want to keep this the way it is. Go lefty versus lefty with Sakaino up. He has singled twice, has struck out and grounded out, 2 for 4 officially. You also, I think, realize, hey, Hawaii is not a team that quits. Never have. Sakaino looks at a waist-high strike, fastball, 0-1. Hawaii's going to make you work that very last strike. 0-1, Sakino yanks this one foul back to the screen. It's 0-2. Ben Ziegler-Namoa is on deck. Would love to have an RBI situation in front of him. 2-strike pitch. That's high and inside. That's going to get everybody to advance on a wild pitch. That one was up and in on Sakino. A little above shoulder level. And there was even kind of a freeze from everybody. But everyone moves up. Faldo to third. Miura to second. And it's now 1-2 to Shinsuke. Pitch. Outside, 2-2. And now you've got two guys loosening for UCSD. I mean, this is not a sprint to the finish. This is like a crawl to the finish right now. 2-2, Sakino, bouncer to short. Picked up. Shortstop's going to throw across to first. It's in time. Faldo will score from third on the 6-3 putout. It's now 12-5. And if you're UC San Diego, you'll take that. Trade a run for an out. That's the first out of the inning. Miura is still at second base, and now Ben Ziegler-Namoa will come up. Ziegler-Namoa, a double, a single. Fielder's choice and a flyout. He's 2 for 4. I think that, if you're UC San Diego, puts you, if you're thinking about pitching, puts you a little bit more at ease. Ziegler-Namoa, swing and a miss on a first pitch fastball over the outer half, strike one. A good sign, by the way, is that Jared Quant is in the on-deck circle. Got a little worried about him after he made a leaping catch at the wall last half inning. 0-1. Fastball below the knees, 1-1. He made the catch, came back, was kind of kept his right arm, more of his elbow close to his body, kind of clutching it a little bit. Had a little bit of a grimace. 1-1. Down and outside, 2-1. But it is good to see that he is on deck and would appear to hit. 2-1. That's low and away. 3 balls and 1 strike. Hasegawa right now, a bit frustrating. I'm sure there are a lot of guys right now in the dugout on his side feeling pretty frustrated. They want to get out of here. There's a strike, middle of the plate. Count 3 balls, 2 strikes. To BZN, Ben Ziegler-Namoa. Look at second, the 3-2. Swing, and that's hit through the middle, base hit. Hustling around third is Matthew Miura. He will be Hawaii's 6th run of the night. It's now 12-6 as Ziegler-Namoa has an RBI. Just took that one right back up the middle. 6-run game now. And here is Jared Quant. A single, a walk, has struck out twice. He is 1 for 3. And Quant will hit from the right side. I mean, you never know sometimes. And here comes the pitching coach for UC San Diego. The sound you hear, the sound of Hawaii fans, some of them is gamesmanship. Some of them is we don't want to leave until the last out, and we're not close to the last out, although maybe you should be, as there is a call to the pen, and that's going to be it for Hasegawa. Whatever it is, it ain't over yet. As Hawaii has plated 2 here in the bottom of the 9th inning, it is 12-6 with 1 out, and we will see a new pitcher here for UC San Diego. So we'll step away. We're in the bottom of the 9th inning, 1 on, 1 out, 2 have scored. It is 12-6. UC San Diego leading Hawaii. And with this call to the bullpen, we will step aside for a minute. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Have you been to Midas Hawaii?
Hello, Tim here from Midas Hawaii, where we are more than just mufflers. We are complete auto care, rated #1 in customer service. We strive to make your experience more enjoyable, whether it be for a walk-in safety check 6 days a week, brakes to radiators, or oil changes and steering. With 6 locations on Oahu, 2 on the Big Island, 1 on Kauai, our goal is to expedite your service and get you back out on the road. We also want to help you save money. For great rates, check out our webpage at MidasHawaii.com for specials, online deals, for services such as oil change, safety checks, and maintenance packages. And let's not forget about our tire services too. Midas is a one-stop shop for all your car care needs and is proud to be locally owned and operated by the Pereira family. Come in today or call us for an appointment. Remember, it always pays to have the Midas touch.
Came for this, we do that. So we might as well.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
New pitcher for UC San Diego is Julian Cazares. The left-hander is pitcher number 5 for the Tritons. It's 12-6. Cazares, a junior from Indio, California. This is his 10th appearance, a 9.31 earned run average. 10 strikeouts to 4 walks for the junior. He comes in for Hasegawa. He went an inning and a third. Hasegawa allowed 2 runs on a hit, a walk, a strikeout, a wild pitch, a hit batter, 27 pitches, 12 for strikes. We had 5 wild pitches issued by UC San Diego pitchers. Nick Gregson, the starter, went the minimum. He's in line for the win. Actually, no, he's not. He only went 4 innings. It's VR behind him who's in line for the win. First pitch high and away to Jared Quant. 1 ball, no strikes. And that almost got by his catcher, Gonzalez. 12-6 your score with 1 out. Ben Ziegler-Namoa taking his lead off of first base. 1-0. There's a strike taken. Right knee high. 1 ball, 1 strike. We saw Cazares. He was warming up yesterday, as was Steele Murdoch. They both weren't used. It was Sid out of the pen. Both used here. 1-1. Bunt shown. Bat pulled back. There's a strike taken. 1-2. Good to see someone starting a Let's Go Bows chant, or Let's Go Warriors chants. Whoever's left here got it as loud as they could. 1-2. Outside and low. Breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now you got the kids trying to start a Let's Go Rainbows chant. Past their bedtime, of course. 2-2 from Cazares. Here it is. Checks. Nope. Quant swung on and missed. He's saying it hit his bat. Home plate umpire disagrees, and there's out number 2. That was a funky-looking swing on a breaking ball. Quant strikes out, and there's 2 away. And Elijah Iquez will come up and hit. Iquez 0 for 4 with an RBI. 12-6 UC San Diego. And before we see Iquez, we see UC San Diego's pitching coach come out of the dugout. And that means we have probably one more call to the bullpen. And we do. If you got someone warming up in a game like this, you might as well use them. 12-6 your score here in the bottom of the 9th inning. We'll see Spencer Sid again out of the bullpen. Actually, no, it's not going to be Sid. It's going to be Devin King. And we'll tell you about King when we come back. 12-6, UC San Diego leading Hawaii in the bottom of the 9th inning. With this pitching change, we'll step aside for a minute. You're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Sports Stand Sporting Goods is Hawaii's best baseball and softball store. At Sports Stand, you'll experience the largest selection of baseball and softball gloves and bats in Hawaii. You know the rules. Quality sporting goods always at a price you can afford. Stop by Sports Stand Sporting Goods in beautiful downtown Waipio, 94-547 Ukea Street, Suite 303. Or give them a call at 808-676-STAND. That's 808-676-7826. Remember, at Sports Stand, it's not just sporting goods, it's a way of life.
Joining us on this episode are real Spectrum customers, Monique and Greg. We hear your family is a big fan of Spectrum.
Family of 4, we have about 18 devices last time I counted.
2 teams require a lot of speed. Everything they do is online.
There's gaming, there's streaming. Spectrum is perfect for us. I mean, it just seamlessly connects all our devices with lightning speed.
Sounds like Spectrum is really committed to keeping you connected.
It's amazing.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
12-6 UC San Diego leading Hawaii, and Devin King looking to get the last out for UCSD. The sophomore making his 20th appearance. He has 2 saves on the season, a 4.79 earned run average in 20 2/3 innings. They just need 1 out. King from Imperial Beach, California. UC San Diego had Spencer Sid up in the bullpen, and Sid pitched yesterday. I mean, I think you had to respect the idea that if Hawaii was going to make a late run here, they've already scored 2 in the inning, that you might want one of your better relievers ready just in case. And that was Sid. So here's Elijah Iquez with Ziegler Namo at first, 2 away, bottom of the 9th. King, right-handed hurler. Pitch to Iquez. That's called strike on the outer half, 0-1. RBI ground out for Iquez in the 3rd inning. He's 0 for 4. They're not going to hold the runner at first. 0-1. Slider low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the Big West wanted some drama putting the conference tournament together. They wanted to create opportunities for this conference, maybe to get another bid into the Big West, into the NCAAs. Well, look at what they've got here. 1-1, runner goes. This is lined back foul, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And what do you have here? You've got meaningful baseball going down to the final day. And on that final day, there is only 1 game, and it's this one. Everybody else wraps up tomorrow, but because of commencement, no game here tomorrow. So Sunday, the very last game of the conference season, it comes down to these 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch to Iquez. Swing. This is fly toward right center field. On the run is Leopard. Still on the run. He makes the catch shy of the track. And UC San Diego has evened this series with a resounding 12-6 win over Hawaii to set up a season-defining Sunday here between the Bows and the Tritons. 12 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for UC San Diego. 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors for Hawaii. Both of these teams now 15-14 in the Big West. And everything on the line coming up Sunday. We'll come back with more here in a moment. 12-6, Tritons over Hawaii. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Joining us on this episode are real Spectrum customers, Monique and Greg. We hear your family is a big fan of Spectrum.
Family of 4, we have about 18 devices last time I counted.
2 teams require a lot of speed. Everything they do is online.
There's gaming, there's streaming. Spectrum is perfect for us. I mean, it just seamlessly connects all our devices with lightning speed.
Sounds like Spectrum is really committed to keeping you connected.
It's amazing.
Aloha sports coaches, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes Hawaii is inviting you to a coaches huddle every second Saturday of the month at First Assembly of God from 7 to 8:30 a.m. Join Coach Arnold Martinez and Randall Okimoto for a blessed time of fellowship. Spouses are welcome as well. Enjoy breakfast, time in prayer, and encouragement. We welcome all coaches, whether you coach on a campus or in the community. All levels in sports are welcome. For details, visit fcahawaii.com.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
12-6 your final. UC San Diego defeats Hawaii tonight to keep its season alive, leading into Sunday's finale of the 2025 season. Let's roll out tonight's final stats, brought to you by Abby Carpet and Floor. Experience the Abby difference. 12 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for UC San Diego. 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors for Hawaii. The winning pitcher goes to Steele Murdoch, who gets his first win of the year. Murdoch, 2 1/3 innings, no runs, 3 hits, 3 strikeouts, and a walk. The losing pitcher, Liam O'Brien, who was, unfortunately for O'Brien, he was all over the place at the worst time. 2/3 of an inning, 4 runs, 3 of them earned on 1 hit, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. He hit a couple of batters. O'Brien falls to 4-3. Time of the game, 3 hours, 53 minutes. Tickets issued a sellout night, 4,529. Some of the most important highlights when we come back. 12-6 your final. UC San Diego over Hawaii. This is Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Are you ready for the ultimate entertainment experience? It's all here, only with Spectrum TV Select. Popular apps are included: Disney Plus, Max, Peacock Premium, Paramount Plus, AMC Plus, and more. And live TV for sports, entertainment, and news. Enjoy across your devices no matter when or where you are. Get Spectrum TV Select and start streaming your favorites today. It's all here. Visit spectrum.com/entertainment. Restrictions apply.
A beautiful worship experience is coming to Calvary Chapel. Rise for Lahaina, May 30th at Calvary Chapel, Pearl City from 7 to 10 p.m. Doors open at 6:30. Donations will be accepted to rebuild the International Christian Fellowship Church of God, a 100-year-old church lost in the Maui wildfires. Donations are tax deductible. Be a part of this special worship night. Rise for Lahaina, May 30th at Calvary Chapel, Pearl City. Follow Rise for Lahaina on Facebook for details.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
Final 12-6, UC San Diego over Hawaii. Some of the key moments of this game tonight. You start in the 3rd inning where it started really with UC San Diego's bats after a 1-out walk to Thomas Mayer, a strikeout to Potesio. There was 2 out in the inning. And then Michael Crossland struck out, but the ball got past the catcher, Connor Palmero. It was a wild pitch. It got him on base. So 2 on, 2 out, Gabe Camacho facing Corey Ronan in the 3rd. 1-0 lined into left center field. That's going to be a base hit. Mayer's going to score. Crossland racing for 3rd. He's getting waved around. He will come in and score on a 2-run, 2-out double from Gabe Camacho. It's UC San Diego who strikes first, 2-0 here in the top of the 3rd inning. And again, you think about if you didn't have that wild pitch or the dropped 3rd strike, that doesn't happen. Keep that in your back pocket. Hawaii scored 3 in the bottom of the 3rd, 2 on wild pitches, 1 on a ground out from Elijah Iquez. 3-2 Hawaii. Then to the top of the 5th, ground out, 3 unassisted, brought in a run, tied the game at 3. Then it was Alex Leopard, and this is what broke the game open in the 5th inning against Ronan. 0-2. Swing, ripped down the right field line. It's a fair ball. That's going to bring in Mayer. Right behind him is Potestio. And right behind him is Camacho. Leopard trying for three. He will get there sliding with a bases-clearing triple. It is 6-3 UC San Diego up on Hawaii here in the fifth inning. And they would get a run on a wild pitch, a 5-run fifth inning that made it 7-3. Hawaii got another run on a wild pitch in the bottom of the fifth. It was 7-4. And then the big bats came out. Top of the sixth inning, it would be J.C. Allen with another knock that would break this game wide open again. 3-2 swing. This is line to center. Miura on the run. It's going to fall, get past him all the way to the fence. Mayer scoring. Crossland behind him. It's a 2-run double for Allen. It's now 9-4 UC San Diego in the sixth. Yeah, Allen, the leading run producer for UC San Diego. That was a double. Well, 2 innings later, he'd do one better. 2-2. Swing and a drive deep out to left field. Nahaku's going to slow his pace and watch that one go. That is a backbreaker. J.C. Allen with a 3-run home run, and it is now 12-4 UC San Diego in the eighth inning. Hawaii would get a couple of back in the bottom of the ninth inning. Too much, too late. 12-6 the final. Tritons win over the Rainbow Warriors. We'll put a bow on this one when we come back. 12-6 UC San Diego over Hawaii as you're listening to Hawaii Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Would you like to work in the sports industry here in Hawaii? ESPN Honolulu has rare entry-level full or part-time openings for board operators. You'll work behind the scenes with our local broadcasters on their radio programs and University of Hawaii and high school sports. New to radio? That's okay. We'll train you. Send your resume with a cover letter to info@espnhonolulu.com. That's info@espnhonolulu.com. We're part of the IO family of companies, an equal opportunity employer.
The Pagoda Hotel in Honolulu offers a comfortable and convenient stay with its prime location near downtown, Ala Moana Beach, and Waikiki, making it easy to explore the city's top attractions. The Pagoda Hotel has on-site dining and an outdoor pool for relaxation. It provides a hassle-free experience for travelers. Its affordability and pet-friendly options further enhance the Pagoda Hotel appeal, making it a great choice for those seeking value and accessibility in the heart of Honolulu.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball on ESPN Honolulu.
12-6, UC San Diego over Hawaii tonight. The Tritons keep their season alive, and it sets up everything at stake between these two teams. The winner on Sunday, they get to the postseason for Hawaii either as a 4 or a 5. For UC San Diego, if they win on Sunday, they would be the 5 seed. Regardless, Hawaii had a real opportunity to make Sunday meaningless, and that did not happen tonight. Instead, Hawaii made Sunday become one of the most important games in recent Hawaii memory. We already knew this is going to be one of the most important games in recent memory, just the series. We kind of knew that coming in, but a little bit different when you think about it from the perspective of now the season literally on the line. And we'll be with you for it all coming up on Sunday. Scott will join me, our coverage at 12:35 with Rainbow Warrior Countdown here on ESPN Honolulu. Our final one more time. It is 12-6 UC San Diego over Hawaii here from Les Murakami Stadium. Coming up next, it is Sports Center all night. Our thanks to our studio producer, Cole Mousoff, who was fantastic tonight. I'm Josh Pacheco. Great to be with you from Manoa. One more game, at least, in 2025. The drama is high. We'll see you here for Hawaii baseball on a sellout senior Sunday. Tritons 12, Rainbow Warriors 6. You've been listening to Hawaii baseball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods. We'll talk to you again on Sunday.
Rainbow Warrior Baseball, presented by Sports Stand Sporting Goods on ESPN Honolulu, has been brought to you by
Hawaii Pacific Health, Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union, IBEW Local 1186, the Hawaii Wall and Ceiling Association, MotoGen Medical, Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup, Ushijima Architects, Young's Fish Market, HGEA, Lex Brody's Tire Company, Napa Auto Parts, Waiakia Water, Castle Resorts and Hotels, Dial Electric Supply, Abbey Carpet and Floor, Hardware Hawaii, Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union, H-Camp, Spectrum, and the Hawaii Building and Construction Trades Council.
The preceding has been an exclusive presentation of ESPN Honolulu, your home for University of Hawaii sports.
Aloha sports coaches, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes Hawaii is inviting you to a coaches huddle every second Saturday of the month at First Assembly of God from 7 to 8:30 a.m. Join Coach Arnold Martinez and Randall Okimoto for a blessed time of fellowship. Spouses are welcome as well. Enjoy breakfast, time in prayer, and encouragement. We welcome all coaches, whether you coach on a campus or in the community. All levels in sports are welcome. For details, visit fcahawaii.com.
The American Cancer Society is estimating over 9,000 new cancer diagnoses and almost 3,000 deaths in 2025. With your support, the American Cancer Society provided lodging for almost 1,000 patients and their caregivers at the Clarence T.C. Chang Hope Lodge on Oahu, over 5,800 rides to treatment, and funded life-saving research in 2024. To learn more about their patient support programs or how to lower your risk of cancer, visit cancer.org.
Hawaii Youth Symphony invites students grades 6 through 12 to register for its annual Pacific Music Institute. This week-long program will be held from July 5th through the 13th at Iolani School, providing opportunities for young musicians to make friends, sharpen their skills, and learn from renowned faculty.
Keiki of all experience levels are welcome, and lodging is available for visiting students. Registration closes on May 31st, so register today at pacificmusichi.org. See you there.
Locally owned, quality, real turf grass, commercial or residential. Southern Turf Hawaii has provided the very best sod and grass in Hawaii for nearly 20 years. With more than 12 varieties of top quality sod, our team of experts can help you choose the turf grass variety to fit your specific needs. We have 2 convenient locations to serve you, one in Mililani and the other in Kona on the Big Island. Visit southernturfhawaii.com and on Facebook. Southern Turf Hawaii, we are real turf.
Are you collecting sports cards as an investment or a hobby? Tune into the Sports Cards and Collectibles Show with me, Darren Kimura, every Tuesday at 6 p.m. I'll bring the latest news in sports cards and memorabilia, what's trending, the latest in Pokemon. Check out upcoming releases and grading services, plus exclusive interviews and your calls.
Sponsored by Papa John's Pizza Hawaii, Fairway Independent Mortgage, Rising Phoenix JCs, and Nakoa Football Booster Club.
Ted, I understand you have a brand new showroom 50 feet from your original location in the Waimalu Plaza?
We doubled our showroom size, and it looks spectacular. We now inventory more wedding rings, wedding bands, fashion jewelry, and loose diamonds. By being centrally located, we are now 25 minutes away from Kaneohe, Kailua, Mililani, Ewa Beach, Kapolei, and in town.
Pacific Diamond Wedding Rings, Hawaii's diamond experts, and Hawaii's only gem cutter. On the web at PacificDiamond.us.
This has been a live presentation of ESPN Honolulu. We now return to your regular programming.
League, Renegades, Defenders, Sunday at noon Eastern on ABC.
Aloha sports coaches, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes Hawaii is inviting you to a coaches huddle every second Saturday of the month at First Assembly of God from 7 to 8:30 a.m. Join Coach Arnold Martinez and Randall Okimoto for a blessed time of fellowship. Spouses are welcome as well. Enjoy breakfast, time in prayer, and encouragement. We welcome all coaches. Whether you coach on a campus or in the community, all levels in sports are welcome. For details, visit fcahawaii.com.
Ted, I understand you have a brand new showroom 50 feet from your original location in the Waimalu Plaza?
We doubled our showroom size, and it looks spectacular. We now inventory more wedding rings, wedding bands, fashion jewelry, and loose diamonds. By being centrally located, we are now 25 minutes away from Kaneohe, Kailua, Mililani, Ewa Beach, Kapolei, and in town.
Pacific Diamond Wedding Rings, Hawaii's diamond experts and Hawaii's only gem cutter. On the web at pacificdiamond.us.
A beautiful worship experience is coming to Calvary Chapel. Rise for Lahaina, May 30th at Calvary Chapel, Pearl City from 7 to 10 p.m. Doors open at 6:30. Donations will be accepted to rebuild the International Christian Fellowship Church of God, a 100-year-old church lost in the Maui wildfires. Donations are tax deductible. Be a part of this special worship night. Rise for Lahaina, May 30th at Calvary Chapel, Pearl City. Follow Rise for Lahaina on Facebook for details.
Are you collecting sports cards as an investment or a hobby? Tune into the Sports Cards and Collectibles Show with me, Darren Kimura, every Tuesday at 6 p.m. I'll bring the latest news in sports cards and memorabilia, what's trending, the latest in Pokemon. Check out upcoming releases and grading services, plus exclusive interviews and your calls.
Sponsored by Papa John's Pizza Hawaii, Fairway Independent Mortgage, Rising Phoenix JCs, and Nakoa Football Booster Club.
Aloha, there's something trending in sports, and it's not on social media. It's student athletes suffering from concussions and not reporting it. Too many parents or even team members who witness something in practice or at a game won't report it in fear of losing playing time or letting their teammates down. However, by not treating concussions, these young people can face consequences, such as a drop in academic performance, continued symptoms that can interfere with emotions and behavior, and possibly long-term health effects, including death. But by reporting the concussion, your student athlete can receive help and recover faster and safer with recent advances in concussion management. They'll be back with their teammates playing and enjoying sports. So parents, encourage your student to report their concussions, and team members, take care of your teammates. Find out more from HCAM, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program. Visit hawaiiconcussion.com.
ESPN Honolulu, online at espnhonolulu.com.
Day. I mean, it was a great day. I can't really get too down on myself for making double on 18. Even though I wish I didn't have to make that. But like I said, I mean, I feel like I managed my game really well today on a tough day for me. I mean, I got done very late yesterday. By the time I got to bed and ready to play today, kind of very short. So I was feeling it out there. So it was nice to to keep the momentum going, to feel the game's there and good things were happening. So I just got to remember all the good stuff and try to repeat it for 2 more days.
A unique position for you, 2019 John Deere Classic, the last time you were the outright leader after 36. So what's the process and the challenge to make sure you stay present and try not to forecast what might be?
Well, I mean, it's hard, right? I mean, our brains like to scramble and go places where where it doesn't take it to good places. But I mean, at the end of the day, you just gotta take it one shot at a time. I mean, I know it's so cliche to say it. But we do so much work on keeping it simple and keeping it one shot at a time that, for moments like this, right? I mean, these are the moments that you do all those training for, and you just hope, your brain remembers a lot of that training and you're able to execute it.
What'd you say to that rake on the way by?
Hey, big thanks, a huge massive thanks, because obviously that pin is not there. It wouldn't have been an easy up and down. But like I said, this is the type of stuff that happens. Unfortunately, finish on 18 with that double. But like I said, we got 2 more days to go, and we got to keep playing good.
Best of luck to Vegas. By the way, the PGA Championship is at Quail Hollow this year in Charlotte. We will hear from Bill Belichick coming up in just a moment or so. But before that, here's our top sounds with John Ryder.
SportsCenter all night.
Oh my goodness! Check it out on SportsCenter tonight.
Today's top sound.
How good is that? Are you ready to take?
Number 5.
Thanks, Judson. The Braves opening up the weekend series against the Red Sox at Fenway. Atlanta going back-to-back off Boston ace Garrett Crochet. Call on 680 The Fan.
Oh, on to Murphy, and Murphy hits one a mile high to deep left. This has got a shot. Duran to the wall. Back-to-back homers. Olsen and Murphy both conquering the monster here in the top of the second, and it's 2-0 Braves.
Number 4.
The Tigers looking to be the first team to get to 30 wins on the season, taking on the Blue Jays in Toronto. Call on 97-1 The Ticket.
Fly ball left field. This one's deep. This one's way back, and we can say for certainty that one is gone, a home run. Javi Baez, number 6. The incredible resurgence continues. A big blow here in the 8-5-3 Tigers.
Number 3.
The Astros use a 6-run 7th against the Rangers on KBME 790 AM.
Here's the pitch to Christian, and he drives it. Left field, 3-pointer from way downtown. Walker goes deep for the 5th time this year, and the Astros poured on. It's 6-2 in Arlington.
Number 2.
The Giants piling it up against the A's in San Francisco on KNBR. Here's the pitch.
Swing, and there's a drive in the deep left center field. Way back there, still going. Adios! Pelota! Hot red slam for Wilmer Flores. What a battle. And Wilmer wins the battle in a big way.
Number 1.
Second round of the NBA playoffs, the Knicks deliver the knockout punch to the reigning champs. Mark Kestecher with the final call here on ESPN Radio.
The Knicks are headed to the Eastern Conference Finals, and they clinch a playoff series at home for the first time in 26 years. Domination, ending the Celtics' championship reign in 6 games. New York 119, Boston 81 the final.
John Ryder, well done by you. Let's turn our attention now to college football. A lot has been said recently about new University of North Carolina head football coach Bill Belichick. Very little of it has had to do with the game of football. As the 73-year-old tries to turn the attention back to football, he joined Good Morning America on Friday with an attempt to do so. First, the former Patriots head coach was asked if he's had to change his coaching style going from the pros to the college ranks.
You know, not too much, because they're so eager, they're hungry, they have dreams, they want to be good. I want to help make them good, and I want to help make them good on a good team. So it's really been exciting to work with these guys. Some of them don't have bad habits either, and you can start to mold some of them. Now, some of them don't have some of the good experience habits that a great player has, but it's great to work with them. They've been very enthusiastic, and we've made a lot of progress. Got a long way to go, of course.
That giggle was Michael Strahan, who has won 1 Super Bowl, and that came against the Patriots and Bill Belichick. But Belichick begrudgingly answered questions about his 24-year-old girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, who also has a significant say in the Belichick brand. The UNC head coach was asked how Jordan has helped him and what she means to him.
Yeah, well, she's been terrific, through the whole process, and she's been very helpful to me. She does the business things that don't relate to North Carolina that come up in my life, so I can concentrate on football, and that's really what I want to do. I acknowledged her in the book. She was very helpful on that with the tribute pages, and also giving a perspective of the book from kind of a business side. Sometimes I get a little football technical, and so she did a good job of keeping me on balance there.
So what did Jordan mean to you?
Well, we have a good personal relationship. And, I'm not talking about personal relationships, Michael. You know that.
Okay, I know that, Coach. But I'm saying, are you happy?
Yeah.
You look happy.
Yeah.
I never thought